since you bring stuff up in here, that can be published on the media, I'm going to reserve the right on the rest of it till I have a better idea. It's kind of like you mentioned for me. Can I sit on that and take that under advisement? Defer?
I doubt it. They got a big map. It's got all the speed information in it. They've got the braking events. It's got everything in it. So, I mean, we're going to be talking about it for extensively, but
That's justified, dude. That's not, all that's not confidential. I just don't know what call may be confidential, but bring it all in.
Well,
Your phone, right?
it is my phone, and we gave it to Sled with consent, and with the understanding that Sled would give us our property back because it's tied up in the state grand jury. We are not allowed to get it back at this point in time, which is why I had to come to your honor to get it. So it is ours. We gave it to Sled to get the download, to do the download, and it is our information. It does not pertain to them. It's not his medical record. It's
We don't take the position that it's confidential, and we, of course, we reserve the right to decide what we're going to call it as we go along, but we do have a presentation, animation of sorts that is derived from that information from Mr. Spivey's phone, and but I don't think it's a problem with it being confidential.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I don't think it's confidential either once it's displayed in this courtroom, but I think it should be, the data should be presented in this court first and not in the media first. And to that extent, I think it is confidential, but once it's released in the testimony, then I think it's wide open. It is subject to the court.
Once it's testified to, the report's not born, it's gone.
Yeah.
Now, the part of non-abuse, I don't know about that.
Well, there's not any other parts, but I was addressing.
It's all in, it's going to come in, y'all talk about that money. So,
Yeah, the reason I raised it was we had discussed, like medical records, for instance. I would approach that. We won't publish them on the board. They will be handled differently than this information will.
okay, very good. So, the information on funds,
Not.
not confidential, be using this here to whatever extent y'all want to use it.
Thank you.
And y'all prepared part of your presentation with that information.
Correct.
Fair enough.
All right, and Judge, the last point before I'd like to make a brief opening statement in the matter is that we talked about it back there, but the witnesses are, some of the witnesses are in the courtroom, haven't sequestered anybody. I don't think that's necessary, but I just wanted on the record before we actually start that we haven't sequestered any witnesses.
Mr. Moss, you good with non-solicitation?
I am, Your Honor.
Mr. Stinson?
Yes, sir.
All right, I go along. If somebody has sequestration, I get it. Y'all are asking not, I'm going along with y'all's case. So the witness is not sequestered. For those who don't know, it means they'll be in the courtroom listening to each other's testimony. Normally, sometimes they can be excluded, don't get the benefit of hearing other witnesses' testimony. That is not a lot, the board agreed not to lie. Fair enough, no sequestration notices.
Okay, good.
All right, you want to make an opening statement? Mr.
I do.
You want-
I'll respond to it. Yes, sir.
Fair enough.
All right, Judge, please the court.
Yes, sir.
Let me say again for the record that O'Brien, Martin, and Robert Lee and I represent Bradley Williams, who is seated here at the table beside Mr. Lee. Bradley's 36 years old. Well, let me back up before I talk about him and say, so that we're clear for the record, that this is a hearing on our, and that is the defense motion, to assert our privilege and right to a stand your ground hearing and ruling from the court on whether or not the civil suit can continue or whether or not that lawsuit ought to be dismissed because Mr. Williams was standing his ground at the time that this tragic event occurred. And so with that, it is in many ways a mini trial of sorts. I know that Your Honor has presided over many stand your ground hearings, and I've participated in many too, probably. And so I know that you know the law, and I'm not going to try to belabor that law, maybe talk about it more later than I do now. But it is simply, as you know, an extension of the right to self-defense, that the legislature codified the castle doctrine, which has always been a part of the common law, that says somebody breaking into your home, that you don't have to retreat, that you can defend yourself and kill them if necessary. And the stand your ground law extended that to places beyond the house, including where you work, your automobile, and a place where you have a right to be, if you are not acting unlawfully, and if you were without the fault in bringing on the difficulty. And again, you got to go down and establish that you are entitled to a finding of self-defense. We will go through all of that with the court when I think probably more appropriate to deal with the law aspect of it. But first of all, obviously, you got to know the facts. The facts dictate what the law will lead you to in an ultimate decision, and so you got to get the facts right. And I know you've heard some things about this case. There's probably a lot that you haven't heard. I think you will learn a lot in these presentations from both sides, but I want to say to the court that it is the facts of what we have to deal with. The journalistic engine that has been created since this event occurred has got oxygen off two basic premises. One is that Weldon Boyd and Bradley Williams, since he was riding with him, chased Scott Spivey 9 miles, and then they shot him in the back. Both of those are wrong. They're incorrect, and they are illusions that I believe have been created by the delusion of the followers of Mr. Spivey. We'll show you those two premises are not fact. Now, first of all, we want the court to understand there are some differences between Mr. Boyd and Mr. Williams with regard to the facts to this case. Primarily in that Bradley was not driving the car at any time, in terms of the word chase. Everybody likes that word. And at the same time, he made no decisions about the speeds that were driven, and he made no decision about turning onto Camp Swamp Road. And we believe that the evidence will be clear that he is entitled to a finding of immunity. But we believe that the evidence will show you, and I want to outline it for you briefly because hopefully it will help you as you try to listen and figure out what's important and what's not. But we think the evidence is going to show you at the end of the day. First of all, these two vehicles were 4 miles into this 9-mile stretch from Bell & Bell car dealership to Camp Swamp Road before they encountered each other. They were 4 miles into it. We believe the evidence will show, and I'm pretty good at figuring out what the evidence is when I finally take a look at it. So there's no 9-mile chase. There's 4 miles where Mr. Boyd and Mr. Williams are riding down Highway 9, pulling the trailer, and there's no interaction at all with Mr. Spivey. Then there's 2 or 3 miles where there is interaction between those two vehicles. And then there's about 2 miles where there is the following or the pursuing, whatever you want to refer to it as, of Mr. Spivey's vehicle by Mr. Boyd. So there's no 9-mile chase of Scott Spivey. That's just wrong. And whatever your decision is, it ought to be based off the facts, not what some people want it to be, or what they want the facts to be, or that those rose-colored glasses they're looking through lead them to believe. The evidence will show that before Mr. Spivey ever encountered Boyd and Williams, that he was already road raging, or whatever you want to call he was doing. The evidence will show you that throughout this 9 miles himself, that he was pointing a gun at least 4 different people with a specific point. In addition to that, he was brandishing, waving, holding out the window, playing with, whatever you want to call it, that pistol. Loaded Glock 9mm pistol, and I say it was loaded because it was loaded when he jumped out with it on Camp Swamp Road. He's waving that gun at people. He is, before he ever runs into Boyd and Williams, he's driving his truck on Highway 17 and then on Highway 9 at speeds that are 35 or 40 miles an hour over the speed limit. On Highway 9, before he sees any of these people, he's driving that truck at speeds between 85 and 95 miles an hour. So I say that, Judge, because the evidence will show that the speeding and the bad driving was because that's what Mr. Spivey decided to do. The old solicitor Jim Dunn used to say, whatever he did on the road that day, he did for reasons that were satisfactory to himself and himself alone. He instigated it, he started it, he sustained it, he kept it up, and that was him. Everybody else had to react to Mr. Spivey that day. He was, for lack of a better term, as my mother would have said, he was a holy terror that day. Nobody caused it. We don't know why. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the course of the hearing can tell you why. But he was. The evidence will be from the witnesses we call that he started early in this near Bell and Bell at Colonial Charters, pointing a pistol at a young lady named Blaze Ward, who was so upset by what happened that she monitored him herself throughout this probably 8 miles for her. She followed him. You was hearing her testimony. She thought that she needed to keep up with him. She, at ways into that drive, called 911. That'll be one of the first pieces of evidence that you hear. And she says, he was the one causing the trouble. You're going to hear further testimony that just after that he pointed the gun at an elderly couple, forced them off the roadway, witnessed by one of the witnesses that we will call. She decided she needed to follow him and pursue him, that he was dangerous on the road that day. And along there is where he took off and reached these speeds of 85 and 90 miles an hour, there by Living Water Baptist Church and the river, Walkamaw River, in that area there. It was after that then that he came up and ran up behind a witness, Mr. Terry Wright, who will testify, and who Mr. Wright had been following Weldon Boyd and Bradley Williams along that roadway number 9. And again, I'm going to tell you that the best you can determine from all their testimonies, they're about 4 miles into this 9-mile stretch before these guys ever see, or Mr. Spivey ever sees these guys. And that at that point in time, that there is what the testimony will be, erratic, fast driving, pulling up behind, slamming on brakes, bouncing around, going left, trying to get around this track that might have been heavy in places, at least moderately so. And that eventually Mr. Spivey shot around the cars, got in front of, beside Mr. Boyd, and that's where the testimony would be from Bradley Williams, somewhere in that vicinity. He pointed the gun out the window at Bradley. Again, for reasons known only to himself. But nobody was bothering him. And as we know, before I forget it, he had earlier that day, maybe this is something to do with why he was doing what he did. He had been at Boardwalk Billy's Bar and Restaurant, and he had been drinking. And there's a bar tab that we will introduce in the evidence with some 12 drinks or more. Beer, fireball shots. Probably didn't drink at all, or he'd have been at a higher blood content than 13. But he had enough of it to be full of himself that day, frankly. And so he had left Boardwalk Billy's, went down Highway 17. We don't know where he might have went before that, but then he's down Highway 9. When he runs into them, then he points the gun at Bradley Williams. And for the next couple of miles, there is what our clients and Mr. Terry Wright, frankly, will tell the court, that there is a continuous messing with of Mr. Williams and Mr. Boyd by Mr. Spivey. I can only envision, as I hear some of it, a little bit, the Daytona 500 was yesterday, and back when I paid any attention to that, you know, Dale Earnhardt would try to block Ricky Gordon, and they'd be back and forth. That's what I envisioned was happening on the roadway. Mr. Spivey would shoot around in front. They tried to move right, he'd move right. Move left, he'd move left. And this went on for a couple of miles. Finally, Bradley started taking pictures of his vehicle, and you'll see those pictures. They'll come out. There's some of them got the gun in them, some of them don't. Now, as they're doing that, there's what these speed guys will refer to as brake checking events, where an automobile is going along at some speed, be it 60, 70, 80, 50, and then all of a sudden it decelerates from 80 to 49 miles an hour. You may well see that as evidence in the case. And one of those led to Mr. Boyd being forced off the highway with the trailer he was pulling into the median. And obviously a very dangerous move. He could have lost control. He could have gone into the oncoming lanes. It was a grassy median, hit somebody else head on. But he saved it. He got it back on the roadway. But that went on for several miles. Back along, Blaze Ward herself is following all this, going along the same way. She sees that, she calls 911. That's to hear you call. After that, Weldon Boyd calls 911. And of course, you will hear that. But what I would say to you is that he is explaining to the court, the 911 people, what's going on, and the need to get somebody, an officer there, to get this guy off the roadway. And it's from that point on, as I think you probably know from listening to some of it, there's a couple of miles, and in this area there, the speed of Mr. Spivey, we know his speed because we got his data off the cell phone, for maybe a minute, a mile, I don't know, you can discern that, reaches well over 100 miles an hour. 100, 105, I think there was one at 113 miles an hour. Again, those are choices. He's driving in that manner. Now they're going to say, well, that Boyd and Williams chased him. Okay. And so they might have been, I don't know how fast they were driving. We were not able to get any cell phone information from their phones that would show any speed because the phone simply didn't retain it or what wasn't gained in time. But after that short stint of very fast driving, the last 2 miles of this ride are back at road speed, 60, 70, 50 miles per hour, before the turn onto Camp Swamp Road. Blaze Ward, I tell you this, I don't know how fast we know how fast that electronic information is correct. I'm not sure what's correct and not correct with all this electronic information that we can derive from analysis, but apparently everybody believes in it. Whatever the speed was, Weldon here did stay within eyesight. And Blaze Ward, little blonde-headed Blaze Ward in her Altima, Nissan Altima, she stayed in eyesight and contact with him because she said somebody needed to get that guy off the road. So she's there. And so at that point in time, there is a turn into, onto Camp Swamp Road. Mr. Spivey makes that turn. And then the testimony that you will hear is that, and that testimony from a guy named Frank McMurray from Weldon, from Bradley, and that obviously is where the shooting took place. So, Mr. Spivey turns in, he abruptly stops. Weldon Boyd turns in that road behind him, sees that he stops some 75 to 100 feet behind him. Didn't pull right up on him, saw him, stopped as quick as he could. And then Blaze Ward is behind them, and she makes the turn into Camp Swamp Road. Doesn't get very far because the trailer that Weldon is pulling is almost back to number 9. But she was able to get in there. And so the testimony that you will hear from that point on is that Mr. McMurray will say that he's approaching Camp Swamp Road. Strike that. He was approaching number 9 on Camp Swamp Road. And that he saw the black truck abruptly stop in the roadway. A man jump out with a pistol drawn. He is in the roadway. He says that he's got the gun. He can tell that the slide is back. He's approaching, and then he sees the white truck. And then he's all over the place, really, but you hopefully have all of his testimony and you can discern. But the salient facts don't change, and that is that Mr. Spivey jumped out with a gun, and that he was yelling, according to McMurray, "Stop following me." And he had his gun, and there was a lot of questioning of McMurray about, well, what did you say? Did you see him? Your statement says he raised the gun. Well, he tried to back up on that a little bit. I don't know why. But he said, well, he had the gun out, and he had it by his side, and he started a slight upward movement, and that went round and round. But it doesn't make any difference. The salient point of what he said is he jumped out with a gun. He had it in his hand. He was facing the white truck. He was yelling something at him, and that he had that gun in his hand, and he started to raise it. That's the basic aspect. He does not say that he saw Mr. Spivey point the gun at these two. But he says that he don't know who shot first because he is driving by. You got to remember, part of what he says he saw is he's looking in the rearview mirror trying to push his wife down so she don't get shot. But it's strikingly strange that one thing he does is as soon as he sees this guy out with a gun standing in the middle of the road, he says that he is immediately worried about his wife's safety, so he's pushing her down. So it don't take you long to figure out a man waving a gun, you better be scared. That's exactly what Mr. Spivey was doing. Again, for reasons satisfactory to himself, he stopped in the highway. Murrah says that Weldon Boyd and Bradley, of course, again, Bradley weren't driving, couldn't get around Mr. Spivey because he was coming down the road and they would have collided. So, the testimony you will hear from the witnesses, and then these two witnesses, Mr. Spivey and Mr. Williams, will tell you their version of what happened, which will be, as you see, that he was out, he had the gun, he did raise and point the gun, and he shot, and they immediately shot back. You will hear my client, Bradley, here say, back up, Weldon, when they got there. Back up, Weldon, back up. And again, I'll say again, Bradley was driving. Bradley didn't follow, chase, pursue, or use any word you want to use to do this. He didn't turn into Camp Swamp Road. He was driven to the site where a man who had already pointed the gun at him and harassed him is out again with a gun. The shooting occurs. And that's exactly what went down. The other testimony will be, that I want to talk about, is shot in the back. Well, he weren't shot in the back, as you and I and everybody in this courtroom would understand that. He weren't shot, stand up, he weren't shot in the back. You got me? He weren't shot in the back, so that it went through the back, out the front, there you go. No, that's not what happened. What happened is, he is shot under what is called the ancillary region of the body, or the armpit, which is right here. Now, it is maybe what you might technically say is the back, but no, it ain't the back in the real world. It's right here under this armpit, and it travels through the body, never leaves the body, and is found in this pectoral muscle on the left side. It is consistent with when he got out of that truck. There's a question about did he shoot outside the truck or not shoot out the truck. There was one shell casing found outside the truck as evidence that it was shot outside the truck. That was all that was found, but we will present evidence that multiple cars went through this crime scene before the police had a chance to get in there and do what they needed to do. But whether, and I don't think anybody knows for sure where Mr. Spivey was hit. But the pathologist and the autopsy report and the medical personnel will tell you that the shot is consistent with being shot while the arm is raised. It's raised. It's obviously, we know that Mr. Spivey was out of the truck. He got back into the truck. We know he was actively involved in the shootout because there was a shell casing outside the truck. There were 10 more inside the truck. 9, 10, 11, I'm not sure, those numbers mix up. But clearly, he had, before he died, he emptied the magazine in that .40 caliber Glock he had. And he had within arm's reach 2 other loaded magazines with probably another 45 bullets in them before he died. And all of that can be debated in different ways, but those are the facts. Those are the facts. And based on that premise of chased him 9 miles just so he could run him down and kill him, you're wrong. It's not fair. This is the place where we come to find the truth, and we would want you to find it here. We want all the facts to be laid out, any and everything. Hide nothing, show it all. Because it's clear that the evidence will bring you back to the idea that this is not anything but a clear judge case of stand your ground immunity. It ain't close, I will tell you. Actions of the Horry County Police in connection with this are part of a separate investigation, and I know that they would like to make part of this case, but frankly, all the facts that matter happen before a policeman arrives at the scene. Got nothing to do with what happened here. Now, I appreciate your patience in listening to me, but I think it's important that not only you, but that everybody in this courtroom understand what the fact, and I hope they stay and see the evidence that is put on the witness stand that will support the argument that I have made to you. You know that this is a case in which the burden is on Mr. Williams, but it's only a preponderance of the evidence. And I've actually toyed with how to have a motion to dismiss, and probably will it one day if Your Honor were not to rule in our favor in this case. Because, again, all the conduct complained of as bad was not Bradley Williams. He, at the end of the day, Judge, Bradley here, who is 36 years old, married, 2 children, fine young man, from all I can see in the journal about him, works every day at a construction job, had come to Horry County to help Weldon Boyd, who was a friend of his, move some furniture and do whatever might come up over the weekend. He didn't know Mr. Spivey. He didn't know any of Mr. Spivey's family. He didn't know a thing in the world about him. He's minding his own business and finds himself driven to a place where a man has got a pistol out, pointing and shooting at him. He had no choice. You know that self-defense is built on a law of self-preservation, which is the strongest instinct a human has. It's genetic. You're predisposed that way. There's a desire to protect yourself. That's what Bradley Williams did. This law that you're dealing with is exactly what the legislature, I believe, intended to protect the Bradley Williams of the world in cases like this. And accordingly, we filed a motion to have it dismissed. Thank you.
Yes, sir, Your Honor, I want to supplement that. I'm not going to go into those same facts that Mr. Morgan spoke about, Ms. Martin spoke about, but I'm here representing Weldon Boyd. I'm proud to represent Weldon Boyd. I've represented Weldon Boyd for probably going on 10 years now. And he has been a bit of a lightning rod over the years with his differences of opinion with some elected officials in North County. And none of that's relevant to this case, but it is, and I'll explain shortly. Immediately after this case started, here comes the conspiracy theories. Here come the conspiracy theories, and it wasn't just one or two, it was dozens. And this plaintiff, and this plaintiff's family, and those aligned with them, have chased every one of them. And they've shown up in pleadings. Okay? They've shown up as allegations and pleadings that there's no basis for. And so we were going to ask Your Honor to confine your review, as we know you will, to the evidence presented from the witnesses that were there. Now about that, we have a couple of witnesses, as you know, we've had a difficult time getting to participate in this case. A really hard time. Finally, and thankfully, they came to depositions, and that, you know what they did? They corroborated their statements made to the police within minutes after this incident. Now, these witnesses have been doxxed. These witnesses have been, I don't know what the word you want to use is, but they've been tampered with. Whether it's intentional or not, they've been tampered with by this. Okay? They've been tampered with by trying this case in the press. And so these witnesses are shrouded. Okay? And you'll hear, particularly in Mr. McMurray's, you'll hear him change his story a little bit from what he told law enforcement within minutes after what he saw. And within minutes after what he saw on a body cam recorded video. So you'll be able to see exactly what he told law enforcement within minutes before he had the opportunity to speak with anybody else. He didn't know my client. He didn't know Mr. Williams. He didn't know Mr. Spivey. He didn't know any law enforcement. He stayed, thankfully, on the scene, and he told the law enforcement officers what he saw in this recording. And I submit to you that is the most credible and reliable information that you'll have. Same thing with Blaze Ward. Blaze Ward was doing what my client was doing. They saw a terror and a menace on the highway who reigned terror for at least 14 miles. Okay? Over 6 of which before he came into contact with my client. My starting place is a little bit different than Mr. Martin's based on this evidence that we just got last week. Okay? It shows that it's a longer reign of terror than we first thought in this case. She thought she needed to follow and get on the phone with 911 because this man is dangerous. He's going to hurt somebody. That's what my client did. Now, I would suggest to you that this case is going to be primarily decided by you on stand your ground principles based on the statutory elements as the court has adopted that statute. But there's another part of this, because there's going to be a suggestion to you, well, after this menacing terrorist on the highway pointed this gun at Mr. Williams, maybe they should have left him alone. Okay, maybe they should have just let him go on his way. And maybe they should have. Okay? But that's not what the law says. Okay? The law in South Carolina, as declared by our South Carolina Supreme Court, is my client had to do to follow this man and his law enforcement tools. Now, whether everybody would have done it, that's for them to decide. So my client said, this is a menacing terrorist. He's going to hurt somebody. Law enforcement needs to find him. Where is law enforcement? We're talking about 14 miles of a reign of terror. No law enforcement. You'll hear the 911 call. His sole purpose was to get law enforcement to this man, to make sure law enforcement could find this man. Well, that's what Blaze Ward was doing. And so the suggestion somehow that my client is some person who's a fight looking for a location flies. I mean, that allegation is nonsensical when you compare it to this little 20-something-year-old blonde-headed petite girl who's doing the same thing. Okay? It's one of these theories that just doesn't make any sense. I submit to you that law enforcement needs citizens to step up and tell them what they're seeing and where they're seeing it, and to call and summon help from law enforcement. The Supreme Court says that's what we have a duty to do. And so I welcome you to look at this evidence. I welcome you to hear from the witnesses. To also look at what the witnesses said that night before they were influenced by outside forces. And you'll make a decision, I know you will, applying the law in South Carolina. So I will end with that because Mr. Martin did a pretty good job of laying the facts out.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't remember the date we were in the other courtroom down there, and they were asking Your Honor to preliminarily rule, call it a motion in limine, rule that these statements that were collected by the police that they say don't have anything to do with this case is enough for you to rule on. And I argue not that you weren't competent to decide what you can consider and what you cannot consider in terms of whether they satisfy some hearsay exceptions, but that those words on those papers were not accurate. And I flipped to later in the statement, for instance, and I would show, Your Honor, that the words were not accurate. Now, Mr. Martin, I'm going to try to respond to all that, but I want to start there. He said, hopefully you'll hear the testimony. You know why he said that? Because they're not going to play it. They're not going to play Frank McMurrow's deposition testimony. They're not going to play Blaze Ward's deposition testimony that she gave on Friday, because what they said was, that's not accurate. And that what actually happened is Blaze Ward witnessed these two men chase him relentlessly, Scott Spivey relentlessly, like white on rice, from Colonial Charters all the way to Camp Swamp Road at a high rate of speed, so fast, Your Honor, that she wouldn't look down, that she wouldn't call 911. And he didn't even call 911 for 4 miles. He's a menace, he's a terror, 14 miles, and he chases him at 100 miles an hour before he even calls 911 to get up to 113 miles an hour. There was a menace and a terror, and it was the two people who were heard in the 911 call saying, we've got our guns out too. The very beginning of the 911 call. We can try this case on the words, because the words matter, but it's their words. And the chase, and you've heard Mr. Martin do this in hearings, and you heard him do it again today. They want to get away from this chase word. Chase. For some unknown reason, Mr. Boyd was secretly recording his calls. I say secret because the people he's recording don't know he's recording. And so when this initially happens, there are search warrants to get the phones. Well, Mr. Moss works out a deal that the Horry County PD doesn't get the phones. And they eventually work out a consent. They turn the phones over, and certain things are downloaded. Well, when they get downloaded by Sled, we have about 90 phone calls that Weldon Boyd made. One of those calls was September the 11th. The shooting is the night of September the 9th. September the 11th, 7:14 p.m. and 10 seconds. He calls his mother. They're talking about whether or not there's some connection. You're going to hear some testimony between Scott Spivey and Mr. Boyd's ex-fiance. And his mother says, and we've got this in our brief and it's in the record, did the guy think you were following him, Mr. Boyd? Oh, he knew I was following him. Me and you talking? His mama, confidentially. The biggest supporter he has in the world, his trusted confidant, in private, in their secret moment. He knew he had fucked up at that point because all the other cars slammed on brakes and was trying to get away from him. And I was like, he just ran me off the road and aimed a gun at Bradley's head. Fuck this guy. And I chased him. Oh, I was on his ass, and his truck couldn't outrun my truck. Chase is not our word, Judge. It's not the podcaster's words. It's not the media's word. It is Weldon Boyd's word. And he relentlessly, and this is what the testimony is going to show, he relentlessly chased Scott Spivey and murdered him. Now, I agree with Mr. Martin that there is a privilege and a right to stand your ground. But you cannot stand your ground when you're chasing somebody else's. You can't do it. Because you're not acting unlawfully. You're not acting without aggression. And you do not have a right to be where you are. Because this is approximate cause analysis, and I know you know that. But the place where you have a right to be is not just some geographical place in the world. Hey, this is a public street. No, sir. It matters how you got there, because how you got there determines whether you are without fault bringing on this difficulty. And when you chase someone, you are solely at fault. Blaze Ward follows. Yeah, she followed from a safe distance. I mean, everybody's been in traffic where you cut somebody off, you've done something unintentionally, some crazy fool behind you is throwing his hands up and he's cussing at you and he's flipping you off. And for a few seconds, it's terrifying. And you don't make eye contact and you keep driving. Now extended over 9 miles. The witnesses have Weldon Boyd interacting with Scott Spivey at Colonial Charters. It's about 9 miles. They then, according to the witnesses, Gail Graham, Wrights, there's an instance where Weldon drives off the road, immediately drives back on the road. You can hear lots of testimony about how fast his truck is, how powerful this truck is, and then they begin this relentless chase at speeds that go, in this first stretch, up in the area of 100 miles an hour. There's nobody that testifies that Scott Spivey flies by us going 100 miles an hour. That's not the testimony. The testimony is this is back towards Bell and Bell. It's about 10 miles from Bell and Bell. It doesn't happen at Bell and Bell. That's a 57 crossroad, but it's just right beyond that. And then you'll see when we get to the GPS information, you'll see. I'm not the smartest lawyer in the world, Judge. I know that. In fact, half the time I think I don't know what I'm doing. But I have never seen a road rage case where the road rager was being chased by an innocent person. When you see those videos on the internet of road rage, some fool's coming up and he's beating your side mirror off, he's pounding on your door, he's trying to get you, not get away from you. Your father had a case, State versus Hendricks, 1978. The Supreme Court ruled that a withdrawal from aggression, let's assume that there's some aggression by Scott Spivey. And you'll hear Mr. Boyd tell the 911 dispatcher and every other person who would listen to him that he was trying to run from me. A withdrawal after aggression, which was communicated either by his actions or his words, would restore his right to defend himself. And in that case, this is the case with the tomato patch that had the words, "You and I are going to fight." And I really thought that your father's client had some fault in bringing on the difficulty, because when he goes down that road, I forget the guy's name, where he lives, well, it's obviously it's Hendricks, he passes him in the road. And Hendricks, who's drunk, gets out and he throws his arms up in the road. And I said, well, I mean, clearly he's instigating him, right? I mean, clearly there's nobody that lives down there, from my reading of the case anyway, you probably know. Nobody else lives down there, so this guy has come there, Hendricks has come there, obviously to instigate this. And then he goes back to his own property. He retreats. Yes, sir. That's right. And as a matter of law, your father was right. As a matter of law, he had a right, because he retreated, because he left. Even though he might have done something wrong, this is not a case about whether or not Scott Spivey did something wrong. That's an issue for another day with the jury and some comparative issue. They have the burden of establishing that they have zero, without fault, no fault. Not the dispatcher not tell me to stop chasing, even though I chased somebody before and I knew I couldn't chase them, which you'll hear that testimony from Mr. Boyd. Not that there was somebody else. None of that. And I've read some of the orders that you've ruled on this issue, and I understand that there is a right to act on appearances from time to time. But that ain't this case, Judge. Because if you look at, and I've cited State versus Starnes, 2000 Supreme Court opinion where the Supreme Court ruled, in that case there were two guys. And the testimony from the defendant was, he pointed the gun at me and it clicked and I shot. No appearance there. Not, I saw him digging in his pocket. Not, I might have thought I saw something. That's this case. This case is, he shot first. He shot fucking first. And that first lie is told by the innocent passenger who had his gun out too. You can't get away from the lie. And that's what you're going to hear with Frank McMurray. What he's going to stand up in that video that I'm going to play, and he's going to show Mr. Martin, when I say upward, he just turned, just like that. He just turned. He didn't point the gun. He didn't threaten them with the gun. He didn't raise the gun. He didn't do anything. And he said, before Weldon Boyd emptied his clip through the magazine, through the windshield, I don't even think he would have had time to load his gun and raise it up. That's the testimony, Your Honor. It seems to me that if there's a chase, the case is over. This motion's over. And that because you can't be without fault if you chase somebody. And that's why they don't want to talk about that word. I also don't understand, and I assume they're going to bring some of the police officers in here. One of the first things you're going to see is they're going to start with a bar tab. And Mr. Martin talked about how much alcohol that Scott Spivey had consumed that day. One of the things that we did is we went and we deposed the manager of Boardwalk Billies. Because, I mean, this is Myrtle Beach, right? All these people, tourism is a big deal, and they know how to serve responsibly. They're trained. They monitor. They monitor the number of drinks. And what you're going to see when they get that, bring that receipt in here, is that Scott Spivey was at that bar for 5 hours, and he was eating food. And that Horry County Police Department, after being called by Weldon Boyd, after the number 2 man at Horry County PD sending the right people to make sure he was taken care of in the shadows, sent somebody to Boardwalk Billies to get the video. And they went down there, and they got about an hour and a half of the video when he was there for 5 hours. They didn't get it all. Why wouldn't they get it all? Why does he need Horry County PD to help him if he didn't do anything wrong? The video that they got, you'll see when it starts, he's got one beer that he sits there for most of the time. And then he orders fireball shots, and he drinks those with 3 other men. And then he orders one beer right before he leaves, and he eats a cheeseburger. And I know that because you've said it, that criminal is your area more so than civil, but generally speaking, in a civil case, alcohol, consumption of alcohol, blood alcohol, would not be admissible without evidence of impairment. You know, they said, oh, it's not illegal to drink and drive. It's illegal to drink when your when your faculties are materially and appreciably impaired. What would that be? Well, you couldn't drive at 100 miles an hour through heavy traffic without running off the road, without hitting anybody for 14 miles. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Their case is smoke and mirrors. They don't want all the evidence. They don't want to talk about the actual evidence, and that's what we're going to try to get you to focus on today. Shot in the back. In his deposition, Mr. Boyd demonstrates to me what Scott Spivey did. He gets out of his truck and he advances. Now, in the police station the night of, he doesn't say that. He has him in the door, just like Frank McMurrow does. Frank McMurrow says he moves, Weldon Boyd empties the clip. You'll hear it in the 911 call. This guy just emptied his clip through the windshield into this guy. Bullet goes in here, it's here. This ain't rocket science either. He gets into his truck. Now they describe, both of them, the innocent passenger who had his gun out too, who lied first, and the chaser. They describe this shootout where Scott Spivey advanced. There are no shell casings anywhere in that vicinity. There are no bullet holes in his front. But you're going to hear over and over and over again in these recordings, Weldon Boyd will say that I saw his shirt crumple, I think that's the word he uses, outside the truck, I hit him. In one call, he's going to say he slumped over. Slumped over. Slumped over. And he took pictures of him slumped over in the truck. The same way. It's impossible for the physical evidence to match their description, but it does match what Frank McMurrow says. And what Frank McMurrow tells this court is that on this day, for whatever reason, Weldon Boyd was having a bad day. No question about it. There was a text with his mama. She's never seen him this dark. He's lied about his medical history in relation to this. He just posted on Facebook listing the vehicle and the ring he'd just taken back, served his soon-to-be baby's mama with papers to get this back because they called off this engagement, and he pulls onto the road and he's mad. Then there's a relentless chase and a murder. Judge, this is not a standing ground case. This is a chase. This is a chase by, and you're going to hear, I don't know how many lies. I tried to count the lies. You're going to hear over and over and over again about their lies. Both of them. They lied in their deposition. You hear them narrating and coaching and orchestrating a story, and tailoring their story to words that are close to what you've heard here today over time. But you know, there's 2 things that I think are the most powerful. You're going to hear the audio recording of the shooting. And we have an expert, the expert really, in gunshot acoustics, Dr. Meyer. And there's a motion about this, and we're going to have to take this up at some point in time. But I think you're competent to hear that testimony, decide on that. They think you're not. But what Dr. Maher did is he analyzes the audio from the secret recording of Weldon Boyd. And because he shot first, right? He shot first. So is there a shot before that? There is not a shot. There is no shot. And not only is there no shot, there is none of the other indications that there's a shot, like fuck. You'll hear in the testimony, in the recording, Bradley later says that. You don't hear Weldon Boyd drop his phone. You know why? He told 4 people, I had the phone on 911 to record it all. I intentionally left the phone on to record this. Now, he doesn't say these words, but the point is, when I killed him, he manifested this. He knew what he was doing, and he did it. He was back in his element, he was loving it, and he had a fucking blast. Those are all his words. But in the immediate aftermath of the shooting, Bradley Williams turns to me and says, God damn it, Weldon, why couldn't you fucking leave him alone? That's before the lawyer strategy, that's before the joint defense agreement, that's before anything. That's the reason Weldon Boyd's at fault. Now, I'm no criminal lawyer. I'm not ever going to be a criminal lawyer. A hand to one, all this mutual combat where the mutual combatants, they can all be charged. That's something for another day. But there is no question that Bradley Williams lied. There is no question that Bradley Williams says, I was in full agreement in his deposition to go along with this. 2 other things, Your Honor. I made a motion related to Weldon Boyd telling Bradley to delete our Facebook messages. Not only delete our Facebook messages, but if the police ask you how we communicated, just tell them we communicated these other ways. Don't tell them about this, and make sure you go back and delete this. And he did. And we got an order from Your Honor week before last, asking Sled to search for those deleted messages. They did. They're not there. They're deleted. They deleted them. The poor innocent passenger, complete agreement. You'll hear him. He voices a question. Just delete this? Yep. Okay, got it. Thanks. Yep. The final thing I'm going to leave you with, Judge, is you're going to hear the testimony that Weldon Boyd had a dash camera. And we know he had a dash camera because he told his baby's mama he had a video. But we really know it because he told his mama. And his mama says, but the video shows, and he says, I don't know. I haven't seen the video. Does it start too late? Does it cut off? I haven't seen the video. And Frank McMurray is going to testify that when Ken Moss called him, he told him that there was a video that cut off as Frank McMurray is pulling up, just before the shooting. There's no video, Judge. If you stand in your ground and you have the right to be where you are and you're a good Samaritan and you're a hero and they're going to march you down to the State House and they're going to give you a medal and a proclamation of bravery, the first thing you do when you get out of your truck is you say, hey, I got it all on video right here. You're not going to hear any testimony he said that. The only person he mentions the video to is his mama and his baby's mama. Thank you.
All right. I've been here for an hour and 15 minutes. I'm sitting here for an hour and 15 minutes. That's the perfect time to take a break. And I told you I'd be specific with that clock. 20 minutes till 11. I don't think to get everybody in and out, but I'm going to be gracious and say 11 o'clock sharp. Doors will be closed. Can't get back in 20 minutes. Take the next break. Call your witness.
Your Honor, the defendants would call Detective John Sotil.
You solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give the court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Step around here. Step into the microphone, state your name for the record.
Detective John Sotil, the Horry County Police Department.
Detective Sotil, we got no jury in this particular hearing, so I'd ask you to address whatever your answers to any questions are to the judge directly.
Okay.
Detective Sotil, what is your current rank and position?
I'm a detective.
And where are you employed?
The Horry County Police Department.
How long have you been employed with the Horry County Police Department?
13 or 14 years now.
Okay. And as part of, tell us briefly, explain your duties and your capacity as a detective. What does that typically entail?
Well, right now I'm in the cold case unit where I just go over cold homicides that have gone cold, just trying to find new leads and follow up on them.
Prior to that, let's say in
Prior to that, I was in the homicide division.
Okay. And when you get a call out for a shooting death or a suspected homicide, can you kind of explain to the court what your involvement would be?
If I get called out, you just mount up and head out to the scene and start piecing it all together.
Okay. And back in 2023 on September 9th, were you called to a incident at Highway 9 in Camp Swamp Road?
I was not called out that night.
Okay. You did not go to the scene that evening?
I did not.
Okay. You had no involvement with any of the people that were at the scene that evening?
No.
Okay. What was your involvement in the case?
Monday morning, we have a roundtable meeting and we discuss what happened and people get assignments. They're told what to do, where to go.
You have a roundtable meeting with who?
Other homicide investigators, lieutenants and sergeants, and sometimes the captains there.
And at that meeting are assignments given out, so to speak? Would that be a good way to say it?
Yes, assignments, marching orders.
Okay. And what were you asked to do to assist in this investigation?
Certain people were tasked to go try to find videos of anything, video cameras in the area. And I was assigned from Highway 57 and Route 9. And we headed north from there, just looking for cameras.
Looking for cameras, you said?
Right.
Okay. Did you find any?
We found one on Highway 9. I did. It was at the Minuteman, and I don't know the exact address. It was Minuteman on Highway 9.
Okay. On the 11th of September, did you go to Boardwalk Billy's in North Myrtle Beach?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For what purpose did you go there?
Trying to find video of Mr. Spivey there.
Okay. Show you this map here. Could you point out where, for the judge, where Boardwalk Billy's has been marked here? Just so he can get an idea.
The lower right.
Okay, great. So when you went to Boardwalk Billy's, was there any security? Did you request any security footage, or did you receive any security footage?
Yeah, we received some footage that showed the bar where Mr. Spivey was on the right. Showed the right side of the bar and a little bit of the going up each side of it.
Okay. Let's put up 31A. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 31A. Defendant's Exhibit 31B is just a continuation of that video. Can you describe for the court what this is we're watching?
This is the camera from inside Boardwalk Billy's.
Is Mr. Spivey visible in this video?
Yes, he just took a drink of beer.
Okay. Can you describe what he's wearing so the judge knows who he's looking for?
A green tank top and some sort of headgear.
Top left there.
Yes.
I don't work on TV. And about how many hours of footage did you get there?
I don't know
Do you
exactly
remember?
how many hours of it. We
Okay.
requested some.
Did you, when you went there, did you specifically request certain times or certain hours?
I don't recall. We just found them on video and tried to get it all. And
Okay. So when you requested the video, how did you end up actually coming into possession of it?
the manager downloaded it, started downloading. We saw it was going to take quite a while to download it, so we left and then came back, and then he gave us I think it was on a flash drive.
Okay. And what he gave you on the flash drive is what we're seeing here in court today?
Correct.
Okay. Did anybody at any point ever instruct you to only get certain portions of video from any of these places you went to?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, this time I enter 34, defendants exhibit 31A and B in evidence.
You judge?
No, I mean, given it's no, I don't have any objection, but I don't know about the evidence part, but I agree.
So I'm clear, this is the whole video, you're showing me a
That's correct, Judge. This video, there's no audio with it. It's an hour long. The second video clip, which is defendants exhibit 31B, is about 25, 28 minutes long. Instead of us sitting here watching it, I just wanted to play you a clip of it.
Second, okay.
Thank you, Judge. You mentioned a minute ago, well, let me go back first and ask you this. Were you also provided a receipt for Mr. Spivey?
Yes.
Okay. Can we put up defendant's exhibit number 31? Is this the receipt in which you received from Boardwalk Billy's?
Yes.
Okay. Can you read out for us what is listed on that?
Well, I can't see the numbers on the left. How many? Oh, that's better. Thank you. No, I think the top of the receipt showed it was from Boardwalk Billy's. There's 3 fireballs, 1 spicy tuna roll, 1, 2, 3 Miller Lights, another fireball, 1, 2, 3 more Miller Lights, 4 fireballs, 1 cheeseburger, 1 Miller Light.
Okay. What's the total on this bill there?
The total's $109.11.
And can you tell from looking at that when that ticket was created?
9/9/2023 at 12:10.
And what time was that ticket settled, as it said?
Same date at 5:06 p.m.
Okay. All right. You mentioned a minute ago that Boardwalk Billy's was not the only place you'd gotten security footage from. You mentioned the Minuteman.
Right.
Okay. And can you tell us again where that Minuteman was located? Do you remember?
It's on Highway 9.
Is it on Highway 9, the intersection of 905?
I'm not sure the exact address.
Let me show you this. If you point out on here where it has been marked for the judge.
It looks like right here, right almost in the center.
Okay. Thank you. You went to the Minuteman when you were able to recover footage from there. They were able to give you some?
Yes.
Okay. Can we put up defendant's exhibit 34D? Ask you to watch this video and then I'll have some questions about it.
Sure.
Just briefly. You make it full screen, please. And this camera is facing Highway 9.
Yes.
All right, let's stop it right there. In that video clip, can you see Mr. Spivey and Mr. Boyd's vehicles?
Yeah, approximately, I think 17:53 and 24 seconds, the number up in the upper right-hand corner. You can see the black truck go by, and then shortly afterwards, the white truck go by with the trailer.
Okay. The black truck belonging to who?
Mr. Spivey,
And the white truck with the trailer belonging to who?
Mr. Boyd.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as defendant's exhibits 34A and 34B. Take a look at those and tell me if you recognize those.
Yeah, it's Mr. Spivey's truck and Mr. Boyd's truck and trailer.
Let's put them up on the... And again, just so everybody, just so we're clear, the truck circled there belongs to who?
That's Mr. Boyd's truck.
All right. The next one.
And that's Mr. Spivey's truck.
And what's the timestamp on the top of that?
1753-24.
Okay. I'll show you what's been marked as defendant's exhibit 37C. Let's put that up. You recognize that photograph as well?
Yeah, it's from the video.
You recognize the car that's been circled
I
in
do
the
not.
screenshot?
I don't recognize the vehicle.
Okay, thank you. You watch, let's put 34D back up on the screen. I ask you to watch this one more time, Detective.
Sure.
All right, you can stop it. Does it appear to you, Detective, that both Mr. Spivey and Mr. Boyd are traveling at highway speed with traffic?
Yes.
Okay. Court's indulgent tonight.
Yes, sir.
One last question, Detective. Do you have any personal connection or know Weldon Boyd at all?
No.
And how about Bradley Williams?
I don't know either of them. In fact, I didn't even recognize them in the club.
And Your Honor, I would move at this point to enter into evidence defendant's exhibits 34A, B, and C, and D, which would be the 3 screenshots we've just shown and the security video from the Minute Maid.
Any objection?
Well, Judge, again, given the nature of this hearing, I don't think it's technically in evidence. I think it is for your consideration, but I don't have any objection.
However you want to handle it, Judge, I just want to make sure I get back to you at the end of the day.
How
Yeah,
about
this
this,
is
for the
correct.
purpose of the hearing, is that
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it. No further questions, Detective.
Thank you.
Detective, I apologize. You've got to answer any questions Mr. Tinsley might have.
not quite off the hook yet.
You have any questions?
I have none, Your Honor.
Okay, come on, now, Mr. Tinsley.
So Detective, I'm deaf in one ear and I can't hear out the other. What did you say your last name was?
Sotile,
Spell it for me.
Sotile,
Okay, so you're on the homicide unit, right?
cold case unit now. I was in the homicide unit at the time.
At the time you were on the homicide unit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How many times have you been interviewed by Sled about this matter?
Just once.
Just once. Did they ask you to turn over any text messages or things that you had?
I turned over them to our public information officer. I don't know who requested them.
You believe after this case was closed, you turned over information to Sled?
Yeah, turned it over to somebody. I don't know who it went to.
All right. So Alan Jones was the detective that was coordinating your efforts on this day, correct?
He was the case agent.
He was directing you what to do.
Him and his supervisors as well.
Okay. And I want to hand you, so at some point in time, I'm going to hand you this. It's up here on the screen. And this is a text thread that was originally not included in any of the production by Horry County, but Horry County later found it. Maybe it was misfiled. Do you recognize that you're in that text chain?
I see a JS on the top there, so I would
Keep
assume
going down,
that.
just, you know. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Okay,
That's you, right?
yep,
Put it out. So you send that photograph, you're at the computer with the view, and you text Alan Jones, is that him, correct?
yes.
And then you say they checked out from, what does TSC stand for?
Tractor Supply Company.
At 7:35. So you're not talking about Scott Spivey there, right?
I believe that would be talking about Mr. Boyd.
Right. But the picture where Alan Jones says, looks like him, that's what you're talking about in that photo, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And now, go back up. Amy Jackson was with you?
yes.
Go back. Come on up. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were going to be here. Let me look real quick. And who is Amy Jackson?
She's a sergeant.
All right. It's the one with the receipt. You scroll down to the receipt. So you're there with her while she takes the picture of the receipt. And that receipt actually has been authenticated by Boardwalk Billy's, but that is the receipt, right?
It looks like it.
I think that earlier, I mean, that's the actual receipt that Mr.
That
Spivey
he signed, yes.
Okay. And in the video that you watched, you're aware that you only saw, or you all only got, about an hour and a half of video, right?
I didn't check the times on it.
Oh, you didn't?
If there's an hour and a half there, there's an hour and a half.
All right.
Yes, that's
But
all
you're
we
on
got.
the thread, and you see, got to the bar at 12:10, left the bar at 17:06, right?
Okay, yes,
You knew that day, that's how long you'd been there, 5 hours.
okay,
Yes?
yes.
All right. You knew it was important to get this information, right?
Apparently.
I mean,
yes.
you oftentimes want to get evidence that a victim's committed a crime, right? When you're doing your investigations. Now, you made a face, right? That's not
Yes, sir.
typically the way you do it, is it?
Pardon me?
That's not typically what you all are looking for, is it?
I don't understand your
You
question.
don't typically go out and look for evidence that a victim has committed a crime.
I go out and look for evidence to support things. We're fact finders.
All right. On this date, you knew that he'd been there for 5 hours,
Okay?
correct?
Yes.
You knew that you were there to get the video, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
And if we don't have the full 5 hours, whose fault is that?
I didn't download the video. I was supplied the video. I assumed it was all there.
But you didn't look.
No.
Okay. Why go get it if you don't even look at it?
We look at it when we get back to the police station.
When you looked at it and you realized you only had an hour and a half and 5 hours, why didn't you go back?
I didn't realize it wasn't all there.
Okay. The video that you did look at, you agree that you only see Scott Spivey in possession of a beer for a long period of time, sitting in front of him. He sips it occasionally, right?
I didn't pay attention to how much he was drinking. I just saw he was there, downloaded the video, and done with it.
The video that you have, he has a beer for a long period of time, and then he buys a round of shots that are on that receipt for the 4 people that are there with him at 4:16 p.m., right?
If that's what's on the video, then yes.
You don't have any reason to dispute that, correct?
No.
He didn't drink all those Fireballs. He bought 3 for the gentleman beside him, and he had 1, right?
If that's what the video shows.
Okay, you don't dispute
I
it.
do not dispute it.
And then at 5:35, he leaves. That was what y'all should. He took a sip of that beer he's had in front of him, and he leaves.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the minute man, you take it. Judge, I'm going to offer this as, I guess we'll just do plaintiff's 1. This is the text chain of the murder, the homicide unit, correct?
Yes.
You want it all inclusive, all pages, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good one.
You tell me.
Judge, that's
Oh, you didn't use those?
Not yet, no.
All right, for the record, for purpose of this hearing, Plaintiff is 1, Victim 2.
Thank you. All right, Detective. Let's just confirm what we got here. So, this is the video in Defendant's Exhibit 34, A, B, and C that shows the various vehicles, right?
Yes.
The black truck is Scott Spivey. The white truck is Weldon Boyd. And we've stopped the video. It's an actual video, but we stopped it. So you can see where Scott Spivey's vehicle is in relation to Mr. Boyd's truck.
Yes.
Do you agree with me that, now this is the downloaded information from Sled, okay? And Bell and Bell's back here, Highway 57, you recognize that, right? And
Yes.
they showed you this Tractor Supply and all this stuff.
Yes.
You're familiar with the area, correct?
Yes.
And if the interaction between these two vehicles begins here, and they get to speeds of 80, 84, 96, I'm skipping a bunch, 91, 86 miles an hour, 69, and they're coming on in to get to Bell and Bell, do you agree that Mr. Boyd has to go at least as fast as Mr. Spivey to arrive at this point and be in that close proximity?
It appears all the vehicles are traveling the same speed on the road at the time.
At that point in time?
Yes.
At Minuteman, which is way up here, right?
Yes.
So if it starts way back here, and they go through this high-speed area, this for how far is that? About a couple miles?
I don't know.
Okay. You're familiar with the area, though, right?
Yeah.
So Colonial Charters, cross the Waccamaw River, getting on towards Longs, 2 miles?
I don't know.
Long way, right?
I don't know how far it is.
Okay. But the only way that if Scott Spivey's vehicle goes speeds of close to 100 miles an hour, that Weldon Boyd's vehicle can be that close to him is if he goes that fast or faster to catch up with him and be in that close proximity that is shown in these photos.
All I can testify is what's on this video, and they appear to be traveling with traffic on the road at the time.
That's right. But you don't push back on what I'm saying either, do you?
I'm not going to agree with you, and I'm not going to push back.
You think there's a way he can not be following him at the same speed and arrive at the same time?
They're traveling on the road together, and he's behind them. They both appear to be traveling the same speed,
That's
along
right.
with everybody else.
That's exactly right. And they traveled at speeds of 80, 84, 96 miles an hour, 91 miles an hour, 86 miles an hour, getting to that point on the road, didn't they?
I don't know. I've never seen the speed
That's right.
reports.
But if assuming Sled's data is right, you would agree with me, wouldn't you?
If that's what Sled says, I can't disagree with that.
That's right.
I didn't make any of that report, and I can't testify if it's true.
Thanks, sir. That's all I have. Judge, I'm going to mark that one as Exhibit 2. That's still photo, but it'll take us a minute to print.
Sure. Is there a pre-mark, Mr. Martin, though? You already got that one marked, that evening?
We just stopped the video. He played the video, and so what we did was we stopped it, and we were going to screen grab that.
But was it a picture?
No, sir,
Okay.
he didn't put them in the same photo.
Okay. So you want this printed out as a exhibit?
Exhibit 2, yes, sir.
All right.
She's printed it, we're going to have it, I'm just telling for the record.
So that'll be marked as Plaintiff's 2. This one. Okay. I see what you're doing. Let's do that. And so for the record, Ms. Weaver, there's a document being printed that'll be Plaintiff's 2. For purposes here, it'll be admitted, but it's not yet to you. That's what he just described in the video. Anything else, Mr. Martin?
Yeah, just a few follow-up questions. Detective Sotil, you, again, your involvement in this investigation was strictly to try to canvass and search for surveillance video,
That's right.
which you did,
Yes.
which you then turned over to the lead investigator, so to speak.
Right.
Do you have any other knowledge about the events that took place along this route?
Very limited. I
Do you
don't
have
know.
any idea how fast anybody was going?
I have no
Do you
idea.
have any
how fast
idea?
it is.
I apologize for that.
I have no idea how fast they're going.
Do you have any idea at what point on the roadway certain witnesses, defendants, deceased, all converge with each other? Do you have any information or knowledge?
No.
Okay. No further questions, Judge.
All right, you may step down.
Thank you, Judge. We would call Detective Michael Quick.
You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give the court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Take a seat. You can turn microphone, state your name for the court, please.
Michael Quick, spell my last name Quick.
One moment. Madam Clerk.
Just give him that job of the rice.
Okay.
See what y'all did, get the youngest guy to figure out the technology. That's how it always been. Stay
That's part
on
of
it, good guy.
That's the way we can blame him, Judge, if it doesn't work.
I'm good, gotta have somebody, I'm not gonna help with it.
All right. I know we just said it, but I think you may have said it again. But state your name again for us.
Michael Quick,
Okay. And where are you currently employed?
the Horry County Police Department.
And how long have you been with the county?
Almost 6 years.
Okay. And in what capacity are you employed with them?
I'm currently a detective in the homicide unit.
Okay. How long have you held that position?
2.5 years.
Okay. So back in September 9th of 2023, is that what you would have been a homicide detective in the homicide division then?
Yes, sir. I would have been new to the unit then.
Okay. And you're familiar with the incident that we're all here talking about today?
I am.
Okay. Did you respond out to Camp Swamp Road and Highway 9 on the 9th of September in 2023?
Yes.
Okay. And will you describe, and again, there's no jury here, even though all these lovely reporters are seated to my left, but if you would tell the judge exactly, describe for him how you came to be involved and what your involvement was on that particular night, the 9th of September.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. So I was sitting at home at my residence in Ann Arbor, got a phone call to respond to the incident location in reference to a shooting, and that there was a
I'm sorry,
deceased
Detective,
male.
I'm going to slow you down. She's got to write everything you're saying down, and you're
Sorry.
going awful fast for her.
Got a phone call to respond to the incident location. It was in reference to a shooting. Once I got on scene, obviously we had a deceased male. My role at that point was to assist the lead detective, which would have been Alan Jones. I got there before he did, so I was briefed by the night watch commander about some of the facts that we had or some of the details of the incident that were made available to us. Once he got done briefing me, I then was told that we had 2 witnesses on scene. I interviewed Blaze Ward in my patrol vehicle. It was on body camera. Once I got done interviewing her, I was asked to take Mr. Boyd to our North Precinct. So I transported him in my police vehicle with my body camera activated. Once there, his attorney was also in the parking lot. I believe he followed behind me. So once we get there, they kind of went into our general work area for the patrol officers in that precinct. There's like computers and workstations. I left them in there. I walked across the hallway into the conference room there where there's a computer, and I typed out a search warrant for Mr. Spivey's vehicle. Once that was completed, I then went and presented that search warrant to Judge Mayers. Judge Mayers signed the search warrant, and then I took it to our M.L. Brown building, which is our headquarters precinct in Conway, where I turned the search warrant over to our crime scene detectives so that they could start processing Mr. Spivey's vehicle.
And that was the extent of your involvement on that particular night?
Yes.
Is that correct? All right, sometime later, we just heard Detective Sotow just testify about, Detective Sotow just testified about the roundtable that you guys would have. So at some time later, were you asked to assist in other parts of this investigation?
Yes. So anytime we have a homicide, we do have what we call a roundtable meeting. That's just where the detectives in the unit who are at work that day will come together. Supervisors are usually there, and we talk about what all still needs to be done in the case so that we alleviate some of the workload off of the lead detective. I believe Sergeant Jackson requested that I go to the Highway 9 corridor and attempt to locate security cameras to maybe see the vehicles traveling down Highway 9 leading up to the incident.
Okay. And did you go do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As part of you doing that, did you stop by the Tractor Supply Company there in Little River?
We did.
Okay. And were you able to recover any surveillance footage from there that was relevant to the case?
Yes, sir. We saw Mr. Boyd and Mr. Williams checking out with stuff from Travis.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 26. Tell me if you recognize it, if this is the video you collected and what it shows.
Yes, sir.
And this is video from, tell us again where?
From Tractor Supply.
Okay. And what is it showing?
They show Mr. Williams and Mr. Boyd checking out with several items.
Okay. And this was recorded using your body camera or?
Yes, sir. Body camera.
Can you see Mr. Williams and Mr. Boyd exit the store on this video?
Yes, sir.
Well, go back. Detective Quick, you said you recorded this standing in front of the display, the video player, and you recording a secondary copy.
Yes, sir. So it was either my body camera, Your Honor, or it would have been what we call axon capture on our work cell phones. It essentially does the same thing and uploads the video to evidence.com.
Prior video was retrieved by flash drive off the video system of the bar.
That's correct, Judge.
So it's a different way of acquiring this video. I got you. Make sure I was following.
Go ahead. Can you point out where Mr. Boyd and Mr. Williams are here?
Yes, sir. I believe that Mr. Boyd was right here at the door, and I believe that's Mr. Williams with the shopping cart.
Okay. Mr. Boyd has already exited.
He comes back, though.
Okay. Can you see what it appears that they're purchasing there?
I can't really tell from there, but I know we later found out what they were getting.
Okay. And that brings me to my next question. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 27. I'm going to have Mary Catherine zoom in there for me. There we go. Back it up. There we go. What is this that we're looking at?
This is a receipt from the items that were purchased from that Tractor Supply.
Okay. And what kind of items are they?
Some a twin head LED work light, SUV floor jack, extension cords, some kind of flex straw, a multi-purpose funnel, self-lock tape measure, wildlife molasses, and then deer corn.
Okay. And does it tell us what time on that receipt they checked out?
It does. It says 5:35 p.m.
5:35. Thank you. Is there anywhere else that you went to look for surveillance footage that day on Highway 9?
There were several places that myself and another detective went to try to obtain video.
Where were they? Do you remember?
I believe one was a Sunoco on Highway 9.
Okay. Let's stop there. Were you able to get anything from that Sunoco?
We got very little video. Like the corner of the video is where you see Highway 9. So it's kind of a parking lot video, so you can barely see the highway up top in the top left-hand corner.
Yep.
We did have the owner send that to us to upload to evidence.com for the lead detective to look closer at.
Did you look any closer at that video?
I may have looked at it briefly. I knew that I was trying to get it uploaded just so it would be available to Detective Jones.
Well, to the best of your recollection, did it show Mr. Spivey's or Mr. Boyd's vehicles and what they had sent you?
I honestly can't recall.
That's okay.
And if I did, I don't even know what point in the video.
Okay. Where else did you go look?
We went down to a fireworks store,
Okay.
which was down the road on Highway 9.
Okay.
From the
How about, we'll get to that. How about let's start further back at the beginning of the route.
Yes, so originally we went to Bell and Bell.
Bell and Bell, and that's a GMC dealership in Little River?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were you able to recover any footage from Bell and Bell?
We were.
Okay. Let's show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 32A. All right, you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
All right, what is it?
This is security cam footage from Bell and Bell dealership.
And this camera is facing what highway here?
That would be Highway 9.
And the oncoming traffic is coming in what direction? Away from the beach or towards the beach?
The traffic coming towards us is going away from the beach.
Away from the beach, okay. I'm going to let this run, and would you see any vehicles that you recognize, if you'll just ask us to stop it and let's talk about it?
Okay. Stop it.
All right, why are we stopping here?
I believe that's Mr. Spivey's black truck.
Mr. Spivey's black truck. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 32. We'll put that up on the screen there, Mary Catherine. All right, what are we looking at here?
So this is just a still shot of that video we were just watching. And the black vehicle with the red mark around it is Mr. Spivey's vehicle
Okay. And that's time-stamped at when?
at 5:48 p.m.
Okay, thank you. Mary Catherine, go back to the video. I'm sorry, 32. 32.
32 plain, 32 with, because the video's
30,
correct?
32, and this is 32, the video is 32A, Judge.
Okay.
Mary Catherine, let's play this video onto the end. All right, you can stop it, Mary Catherine. At any point in time, prior to Mr. Spivey passing by Bell and Bell or after, do we see Mr. Boyd's white truck and trailer on this video at all?
No, sir.
Okay, any indication that they were ever that far back on Highway 9 and had passed or were following Mr. Spivey at that point?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, I want to move on to the third place. You mentioned there was one last place that you had gone to look for some security footage. Where was that at?
That was a fireworks store off of Highway 9.
Okay. And the fireworks store, do you know, you can point out for the judge here where that, first off, show me where Bell and Bell is. I did not mark it on this map, but I'm assuming you're familiar with it.
Yes, sir. So Bell and Bell will be in this area right here, Your Honor.
Okay. And show us where the fireworks store would be on this route.
It'll be the Willard's Firework Factory.
Okay. I'll show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 32C. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one, Mary Catherine. Defendant's Exhibit 34. Sorry, 33A. I'll get it right eventually. Play the video, Mary Catherine, is what I'm looking for. All right, if you'll say stop when you recognize the vehicles come by. And Your Honor, just for the court's information, I would speed this up, but for whatever reason, the player does not allow me to. So I have to play it.
Stop.
You asked us to stop why?
It was a big black truck, but
Let's keep it rolling. And this camera is also facing what?
Highway 9.
And the traffic that's going away from us here is going to the beach or from the beach?
So the cars going towards the camera is going towards the beach. The cars going away from the camera are going towards Lake Hainer. Towards.
This is still going away from the beach, just farther down Highway 9?
Yes, sir.
Stop it right there. All right, you recognize the two vehicles in there, Mr. Spivey's and Mr. Boyd's vehicles in these shots?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just so it's clear, I'm going to show you, and we can put up on the screen, Mary Catherine, Defendants Exhibits 33A and B. Would you identify for Judge Griffith here the two vehicles seen here?
Yes, sir. So, Your Honor, that would be Mr. Boyd's vehicle, the white one, and then the black one would be Mr. Spivey's.
And do they appear to be traveling with in traffic?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to show you, this is 33B. Go ahead, Mary Catherine. Do you recognize the vehicle in this image?
Is that Blaze Ward's vehicle?
Well, I'm asking you.
Maybe. It's been 2.5 years since I've
Does
seen
it appear
this.
to be consistent with the vehicle that she was driving that day?
Yes, from the best of my recollection.
And you interviewed Ms. Ward at the scene?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have Ms. Ward fill out a voluntary statement as well?
I did.
Okay. Court's indulged.
Yes, sir.
Something different, but in this, if you look back here at Defendant's Exhibit 33A, is there a second white truck that you see there next to Mr. Spivey?
There's one closer to his vehicle, and then there's one behind it.
Okay. All right. And the night that you went out to the scene there, did you first respond to the actual intersection, the location itself, or did you go straight to where Miss Ward was?
I went straight to the incident location at the intersection of Camp Swap and Highway 9.
How did you come to interview Blaze Ward?
I believe the night watch commander or somebody else on scene from patrol pointed out that she either called 911 and or saw the incident or saw the incident.
Okay.
And so they had her stick around.
And so did you go to where she was in order to conduct that interview?
So by that point, she had already been back up to where kind of we were.
Okay.
So I just walked over to her.
So you interviewed her there back at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we would like to play the interview that Detective Quick did with Ms. Ward. I don't know who.
What is that? Exhibit number?
I don't have any objection to anything, not any of the evidence.
All right, well, I'll quit asking.
All right, so we're clear. Identified, I think, in this segment, exhibit 26, checkout video support traffic supply, 27, which is receipt of traffic supply, 32A, which is video segment of Bell and Bell, 32 is the photos of the Spivey truck, 33 is video of the fireworks show, A and B are the two vehicles and one vehicle. All those are admitted for purpose of today's hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor, that's correct.
So I guess I'll present quick, okay? I'm not the primary detective, he's on the way still. But anytime we have something like this, pretty much multiple detectives will come out and try to help them out, okay? So basically all we're gonna do is just kind of go through what you saw, heard, and everything like that, okay? Let me get you got your license? Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Blades?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You still live on Hunt Street?
Yes, sir.
So Blaze, just kind of walk me through what happened, at what point you realized something was going on, and kind of what you heard and all that stuff.
Okay, so whenever I'm passing by Dillon Mill, right here on leaving out of North Myrtle, Little River, coming to my boyfriend lives back this way, so I'm coming to his house.
So he was off, like you would normally take a right when you're on camping, or
Yes, and I normally take this way or either 904 to go back home, just whichever I feel like doing.
Okay.
But anyways, he lives out St. Plain, so I was going towards him. So, as I was saying, coming from Bell and Bill, that's whenever he's passing me. And I'm like,
When you say he, which truck?
black truck.
The black truck.
Yes. White truck.
I just want to be clear, she just said that he's passed, that she first passed him where?
At Bell and Bell.
Okay. And again, I want you to show the judge exactly where she's talking about.
We right in that area.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, keep it going.
Was already on in traffic. already ahead of us. So,
How can you describe how he was driving when he passed you with Bell and Bell?
yes, crazy, all over the road, in and out of lanes, because I'm like, what is going on with this guy with road rage? Like, that's what I thought at first. Then, I catch up with him, so forth. I look over towards, I'm in the left lane, he's in the right. I look over on my right side, and I'm like, I just got a feeling. He's got his gun pointing towards me and goes, and points it at me, and I'm like,
So he did point the gun at you?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Do you know exactly where you were? Was it whenever he passed you with Bell and Bell, he was on the right side, that's when he pointed?
So I'm already past Bill and Bill, and I'm passing Colonial Apartments. The light right there by the Colonial Apartments is literally right whenever he done it. We're going under the light, so passing right
Stop
there.
there we go. You're familiar with this area, so you show the judge on the map where she's talking about now, that light that she's speaking of after Bell and Bell. We keep referring to as Colonial Charters.
Yeah.
And I know this is zoomed out, but
I'm not like 100% certain or familiar with that part of the county, other than taking calls. But honestly, I don't know that I could point out
let me
where
say this,
Colonial
would you
Charters is.
disagree with me that it's only one stoplight up from where Bell and Bell is?
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree.
Okay. All right, continue.
You said Colonial Apartments?
Yes. Charter Apartments. Sorry, I don't know
You're fine. You're
what
fine.
So right there, right under that light is when he done it like that.
So you were in the right lane, he was in the left lane?
I was in the left lane, he was in the right.
Okay, so he pointed it right out the door?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's pointing at his driver window at me. And I'm like, what did I do to you? And I'm like, I'm not driving too slow, like I'm driving the speed limit, like why are you mad? So I'm just staying back because at this point I'm like, I'm gonna get killed. So, I could, we're going so fast, not so fast, but,
So when he did that, you're also rolling?
Yes.
Can you kind of give me a guesstimate as to how fast you were?
At my speed of rate, I was going right at maybe 35-ish, because, I'm just taking the back off. So, I'm hitting right at maybe 35, and he, like I said, I don't know how fast he was going because he's flooring it in and out. The Bell and Bell light, he took off, and then it's like, just every chance that he could get to take off, he would.
Okay.
So,
Can you describe the gun?
like I told the operator, it's a pistol. So I'm thinking maybe it was black. My boyfriend has a Glock 19. It's kind of looked like that a little bit. So I put the guns in those.
I got you.
But it was something small like that. Nothing big, no rifle type of mess. But then he gets ahead of me. Then that's whenever I see the white truck, because by that point we're coming up towards Long's, I think it's the Shell gas station, that if you're going towards, like I said, going back towards Long's, the Shell gas station that's on the left,
Yep.
right there is whenever they started, the black truck was literally in and out.
Stop it there. You point out here for the judge where she's describing that now. Do you recall?
I don't recall where that shell is.
Okay.
Right off the top of my head.
The Shell station. Okay. Well, let's keep playing.
Swapping lanes, and then he'd get in front of the guy in the white truck and he'd slam on brakes in front of him. And then at one point, right by the food line, right there Longs, by the Minuteman, and
All right, let's stop it there. Could you point out for us where she's talking about on this route now?
Yeah. So, Your Honor, we're still on Highway 9. Once you come into the Lawns community, there's a food line on your left and another gas station on the left and then a gas station on the right, and that's another stoplight. So it'll be right in this area-ish.
Okay. So we've moved all the way up here now. This is where she's describing these interactions happen?
Right.
Okay. Continue.
big way or something. He ran him, the black truck ran the dude in the white truck off the road because he slammed on brakes right.
So Minuteman.
Yeah. Between that and Food Line.
And they're still coming this way, right?
Yeah, we're still coming this way. So,
And that's whenever I'm sorry to keep cutting you off. So right there, still coming towards yours on Highway 9.
Yes.
Minuteman is on your right.
Yes, and the Food Line is
on your left.
Yes. And then
Was it at that stoplight, or were they coming through the stoplight, or was it just kind of somewhere right there?
somewhere right there.
Okay, and that's whenever the black truck ran the white truck off the road?
Yes, correct.
All right, when he did that, did he run him off the right side of the road or the left side of the road?
So they were in the left lane, so he ran off the left side of the road. There should be like marks in the grass or something. I'm pretty sure too. Because, I mean, he just like, he would keep stopping in front of him, and I'm like, what is this guy doing? So anyways.
Who was stopping in front of him?
The black truck.
Okay.
Yeah. The guy, like, not taking up for anybody, but literally taking up for him because, you know, the guy in the white truck was not doing anything. It's just the guy, I don't know if he's under the influence, if he had something going on, if it was road rage, but I'm like, why is he doing this to this man? Like, you know? And, anyways, ran him off the road, and I'm like, oh my God, because he's got this big trailer.
Yeah.
So that happened, then he's just basically in traffic with him the whole time, holding the white truck up, like not letting him switch out because he's in whatever kind of chaotic mood that he's in.
Right.
Then, like I said, I'm about to turn down this way, they shoot down this road, and I'm still on the phone with 911, and all I can think is, oh my God, they're turning down the same way that I'm turning down. So I'm getting about right here, almost about to turn, and I'm on the phone with her, and I'm like, he stopped. I said, he stopped dead in the middle of the road, and she was like, she paused, she's letting me talk, and I told her, at that point I'm screaming because he's shooting. The guy in the black truck, I didn't see him get out because I'm kind of directly behind him, you know? And so I didn't see him jump out, but I seen just the glass going everywhere. It's pop, 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 and it's shattering. And then I hear something on my car, and I'm like, oh my God, I think he just shot my car. And she was like, get out of there, remain calm, just get out of there. There was a little red car in between me and that white truck. They took off. I guess they were scared, nervous. I almost crashed into them trying to get away, honestly. And I was like, I'm sorry, I threw my hand up, but I know he wasn't paying me no attention. He's trying to leave that scene like I was, you know. Not sure if it was a Nissan or not. It looked like an older little car. So it was a black male driving it, but he had nothing to do with any of this, you know.
All right, so let me, all right, so, no, you're fine.
I know it's a lot.
No, you were doing a great job. So, all right, so you're coming up here.
Yeah.
They both made the turn. So the black truck made the turn first?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I assume, like, maybe this guy's like me, maybe he had, or he's dropping off something with the trailer, I don't know, like, so I'm like, oh shit, like, they're going the same way, I'm like, and I did not expect the guy in the black truck to do that, but it's like, I didn't know if he jumped out, I didn't know if he leaned out of his window and just was shooting him, I had no idea, so I'm like, I just turned around and I'm talking to her, I'm panicking because
for sure.
this is traumatizing.
Yeah, this is a normal thing
Yeah,
for people to experience. So, at any time did the white truck ever try to drive the black truck off the roadway? Was he, okay, it was more of, he was just trying to keep himself on the roadway?
Yeah, like trying to kind of stay back, but then again, like, what are you doing, you know?
Okay.
So it's really like, I didn't see the white truck causing any type of controversy, and I don't know either of these guys, I don't know who is what, because I didn't even know that was them sitting on the tailgate, because I was a nervous wreck down there, and I asked one of the officers, I said, I know you guys can't give out information, I said, I get it, I'm not, you know, I said, but is the guy in the white truck okay, because I've been worried about him the whole time, and he was like, no, and I just had to melt down again, because I didn't want nobody hurt, and of course they were, but yeah.
All right. So when they both turn on here.
Yeah. Back to that. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. When they both turn into here, do you know if the black truck turned and stopped, and then this guy stopped? Like, who stopped first? You know.
So black truck stopped first, of course, because it's like he slammed on brakes. Because like I said, I'm slowing down, of course, me and the other car. We're right behind each other though, so that's why we're like right on top of them.
Right.
Because it's like, dude in the black truck, white truck was already in right lane, so he could turn.
Yeah.
Black truck jumps in front of him, turns to.
Okay. All right. So from what you're saying, it sounds like the black truck maybe didn't have any business turning down this road, but he saw the white truck slowing down to make his turn, and that's whenever he jumped in front of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm assuming like
Take it quick, I want you to, because the way she is describing it, I want to make sure that the court understands. Can you explain to the judge exactly what she's describing there at Camp Swamp Road?
Yes, sir. So, Your Honor, the way Ms. Ward explained it and the way I understood it was that Mr. Boyd, who was in the white truck, was about to turn, so he had started slowing down to turn right onto Camp Swamp Road. And then Mr. Spivey, who was driving the black truck, she says comes from the left lane and cuts over, gets in front of him, and then comes to a stop on Camp Swamp Road after they both make the turn.
Okay, I want to stop there. Let's, if we can, see if we can back that up just a little bit. I want to listen to that part again, because I think, I mean, you listen to it and you tell me this was your interview, these are her words. I'm not 100% certain that the white truck she's talking about there is Mr. Boyd, but let's just listen to it again and see.
The black truck turned and stopped, and then this guy stopped. Like, who stopped first? You know?
So black truck stopped first, of course, because it's like he slammed on brakes. Because like I said, I'm slowing down, of course, me and the other car. We're right behind each other though, so that's why we're like right on top of them.
Right.
Because it's like dude in the black truck, white truck was already in left lane, right lane, so he could turn.
Yeah.
Black truck jumps in front of him, turns too.
Okay, all right. So from what you're saying, it sounds like the black truck maybe didn't have any business turning down this road, but he saw the white truck slowing down to make his turn, and that's whenever he jumped in front of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's the detective again, just so we're clear. What do you feel like she's describing there?
So right there, I feel like she's describing that Mr. Spivey saw the decrease in speed for Mr. Boyd as he was going to make that turn, and then Mr. Spivey jumped in front of him to get on the Camp Swamp before he did.
He cut across lanes to make that turn.
That's what it sounds like she's saying.
Okay, let's go.
I'm assuming, like, I don't know, because I was like, man, I hope you don't think, like, white trucks, like, being an instigator or anything, because he was already in that lane, you know? But it just looked like they were both going the same way, or either he just, like you said, kind of went out of the way, and stopped right there in the middle of the road, and I'm like, oh my God, what's the holdup? Like,
Did you see? I know you were behind the lane. I know that's a bigger truck. Could you see? When the black truck stopped? Could you see anybody outside the truck? Outside the black truck?
The way that we were able to know,
Okay.
only because, like, where the red car was, I was kind of like not in the other lane, but my tire was kind of on the yellow line. So the way I was angled, I could just see the glass shooting off.
Okay.
So I couldn't. That's why I was like, I don't know if he got out of the truck or if he was leaning out of the truck shooting at the white one.
Okay.
So.
Could you see if anybody was out of the white truck yet?
No,
Okay.
nobody was out yet because I was like.
So when you heard the shots, nobody was outside the white truck yet?
No.
Okay, just give me 1 second like that.
You're good. You're good. I know it's a lot.
No, you're doing great.
I'm trying. I ramble a lot, so I'm trying not to do
It's
too
better.
much.
It's easier for us when you do that because a lot of people get like super nervous or anxious and they won't talk. So, let's know what it is. White truck yet. And so you said, do you remember about how many shots you heard?
Oh God, I don't want to exaggerate, but it was more than 7.
Okay. And it was rapid, like pop, 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 pop.
I mean, back to back. It's like how to say it, dumping the clip on.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was like.
Did it sound like a pistol or a rifle or?
More like a pistol. Reason why I say that is how I said my boyfriend has one. And I've heard him going to the shooting range and doing that.
Okay.
So.
And you said you saw glass flying.
Yes.
Was it from the white truck where the glass was flying?
Yeah. So the guy in the black truck was obviously shooting, and it looks like dust, just and it's going everywhere. And I'm like, that's why I started screaming. I was like, oh my God, he's shooting. I was like, I don't want him to kill me.
Yeah.
Because I just think of it as like, what if that wasn't me? I mean, what if the white truck wasn't there and he seen me going that way and he's slamming brakes in front of me and I wouldn't have had time to turn around.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Hey, you're not hurt, right?
No.
Was your car hit at all?
I thought it was, I think like a shell just ricocheted because I thought he shot my car at first and I was like, oh my God, I think he shot my car. And she was like, get out of there. And I was like, I am. But the officer checked me completely. I checked my car all the way around. He said, don't look like there's no holes. And I was like, good. I said, it must have been just a shell or something popped off of my car the way that he was shooting recklessly, like at the white truck. But,
okay.
yeah.
Let me ask you this. When you saw the glass from the white truck shattering, what did you see happen next? Did you see the driver of the white truck get out?
No, sir. I honestly didn't. Time I seen the glass shattering and I started yelling with the operator, I immediately
And
spun
that's when
my
you drove
car.
over there?
So I actually, the way that we were in the middle of the road, the next one down, I parked right there, turned on my caution lights, and sat on the phone with her the whole time.
Okay.
Until the one of the officers, he came and talked with me, and he told me to pull right there. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's just the next one.
Okay, so you saw the glass flying, but you didn't actually see who was shooting who, right?
Right, I knew it was coming from the black, like I said, the black
Yeah.
truck, of course.
Okay.
Because, the ones in the white truck, they were still in there and everything.
Okay.
I didn't know that they got out or not.
Okay.
So,
Detective Quick, did she mention at any point of this that the occupants of the white vehicle ever got out of their car?
No, sir.
Who did get out of their car, did she tell you? Did she mention that either anybody in the black or the white truck, that she saw any of them get out of their vehicle?
I don't believe so. The best of my recollection, I don't think she saw anybody get out.
All right, let's finish.
I was just like, oh my God, is this dude in the black truck just having a shootout right here in the middle? Like, what is going on?
So I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor, okay?
Okay.
Do you mind writing what you just told me on the segment? Okay. And then after that, you should be good to go.
Okay.
Keep you here.
No, y'all are fine. And I have the time whenever I called the operator.
We'll get all that.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
we'll get
okay.
all that. It's probably already up on our computers, to be honest with you.
Gotcha. And I told her, I was like, I have his license plate number and everything.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Of course, because the time I seen that mess, I called. So she heard every bit of it.
All right, let's stop it there. Your Honor, at this point, I believe that this was Exhibit 7A. So for the purposes of this hearing, I'd like that in the record. I'm going to show you, Detective, what's been marked here as Defendant's Exhibit 30. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
And what is this?
That is a handwritten statement that was filled out by the Ladies Ward.
And is this your handwriting at the top of it?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like Defendant's Exhibit 30 to be admitted as well.
70 is the video played Ward, 30 is the handwritten statement.
30 is a voluntary statement,
That
Your
you're
Honor.
just referring to on the screen.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, the admitted for purpose of today's hearing.
I think there may have been a mistake, Your Honor. I think this is 8, not 7. I think it's 8A, not 7.
8A.
8A is quick.
8A, Your Honor. I apologize. 8A. The video that you just watched should be 8A as opposed to 7A.
And what number was this one?
This is Defendant's 30. This is a voluntary statement. Would you mind reading the voluntary statement for the court?
Oh, please.
Okay.
I think we're ready.
All right, sounds good. Last couple of questions. Did you, on that video there, was it raining outside?
It appears there was condensation that was starting. I know there was a storm coming that night.
Okay.
So it was stormy.
Okay. And did you know Weldon Boyd right away?
No, sir.
Okay. No further questions, Judge.
Ms. Moss?
Were you involved in any decisions made about processing parts of this scene at the impound lots opposed on Canton Farm Road?
No, sir.
Okay. You know why the decisions were made?
I believe because the weather was coming.
Okay. From your personal observation, was imminent weather threatening?
It did appear to be thunder and lightning in the distance.
Thank you.
Since you played the video, Bill,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
For, Allen Mel?
Yes, sir.
Very careful, maybe better at it than him.
Most certainly, Judge. Rick, I think you know.
It's a low part, Judge.
She did a wonderful job that first time, so I defer back to her.
Good after 12. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
I'm gonna give you a crutch, because this is, Mr. Moss was kind enough, it's in the record.
Okay.
When we get to talking about what Lady Ward said, there was one point in the video, you put your head up and you put your eyes, hard to follow her, isn't it?
Sometimes, yeah, she.
So that's the transcript of all that. And I'll call you the page line when we get there. I want to get to the bell. All right. So this was exhibit, I'm sorry, 30?
30. The written statement is exhibit 30.
Okay.
Not the transcription.
No, so the video at Bell and Bell.
Oh, that's
This is
8A.
32A, Mark.
32A.
Yes, 32A.
And for the court's reference, and I know that it's hard to see, Bell and Bell is on the other side of 57, right?
Well, 57 will go across both ways of Highway 9.
Correct.
But
But
this,
it's on the ocean side of 57.
correct, yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And I want you to watch it. Let me ask you while we're watching this, you're familiar with the traffic on 9, right?
Yes, sir.
And you've been in traffic when traffic was heavy and congested, not moving, or when it's kind of, I'm from Allendale, we don't have any traffic.
Right.
But how would you describe the traffic we're seeing here?
Compared to what it could be out there, it's not that bad. Everything looks to be running smoothly.
All right, and the cars are stopped at the light, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you've passed it, I think. According to that exhibit, 5048, I'm sorry. This is defendant's 32 that they marked previously.
I'm going to see if I can open this in a way that
Scrub it.
I don't know why, but some of these videos will not allow me to scrub them, but will. I can't. I will call. Play it.
Yes, please. Now, right there, is that Spivey's truck?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, sir, it doesn't appear so.
No blaze ward.
No, sir.
And just so the court's clear, I'm going to show you what I've marked as Exhibit 3. Now, this is a Google image. I'm going to submit to you, this is 57, this is 9. And is that building down there in the bottom right-hand corner, is that the Bell and Bell building?
I believe, yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So the camera's also sort of pointed back towards the ocean.
That's right.
All right. But it's not at the red light, correct?
Correct.
And what we've done here is this is the Sled data that was downloaded from Mr. Spivey's phone.
Okay.
You understand that happened, right?
I did today. Was the first time I
Okay.
knew about it.
And you can see that the speed as they get into. I want to show you also what we'll mark as Exhibit 4. At the red light at Bell and Bell, what speed does Mr. Spivey's vehicle go to?
It says 0.0 for the
0.
right there.
He stops at the red light, correct?
It would appear since it says
No,
0.0.
no reign of terror, no holy hell, no chasing, nothing crazy right there.
It would appear based on that 0.0 miles an hour that
Right.
he
It would appear that sometimes Miss Ward misspoke, didn't she?
It's possible.
Well, it's more than possible. I mean, you know that when she, for instance, towards the end of the video, when she said that she saw the dust fly, and that's how she knew that Scott Spivey was shooting, you know now, and you knew then that was not what happened, right? You knew that the defendant shot through their windshield.
At the time of me interviewing her, I had no idea what actually happened.
Okay, but you know now.
I know now through the course of the investigation what took place.
Okay, and the words that she said on the video that we watched were incorrect, right? That she saw Scott Spivey shooting, or she saw the glass flying off the windshield.
Change gears on, rephrase the question. I know what you're getting at, but you went from this picture to.
Sure. My point is that when she says what's happening in the intersection at Bell and Bell, from the video and the GPS information, there's nothing going on at the intersection or before the intersection of Bell and Bell.
Right, I agree.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You were not the primary detective on this case, were you?
No, sir, that's correct.
And in fact, you told Ms. Ward that you weren't the primary detective when you started your statement.
Yes, sir.
And that's just sort of a preliminary statement, right? I mean,
Right.
You do that to try to capture what's there,
Right.
what people say happened,
Right.
and if the primary detective decides that we need whatever that witness may know about, then they would go back and conduct follow-up interviews.
Sure.
And you told the court about one of the jobs you were tasked with was to get a search warrant.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to mark it as Exhibit 5. Thank you. Let me show you. So the first page is the cover sheet.
Yep.
And then we have your affidavit, right?
Yes, sir.
And in the affidavit, you asked for a description of the property that you saw, and I think I highlighted it there for you. Any property, including phones, et cetera, that may belong to the victim or the suspects.
Yes, sir.
But this was specific to Mr. Spivey's vehicle, right?
This was Mr. Spivey's vehicle.
And that's a standard request. I mean, when you said I went and typed up that you used a form, right?
Yeah, we have a template.
Yeah, and the template includes that language to get any property, including, they got it up there on the screen, any property, including phones, et cetera, that may belong to the victim or.
Yes, sir. Or the suspect.
Yep. And that's just a standard procedure that you all follow, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to show you. Have you ever seen the search warrant application for Mr. Boyd's vehicle?
I have not.
Okay. Well, you look, I'm going to mark it as Exhibit 6 and just ask you, it has the same language in it, correct? It's on the screen. But I highlighted it for you.
Okay.
Same language.
Yes, sir.
Phones, etc. That include tablets, wouldn't it?
Right.
Any electronic
Any
devices.
electronics.
And whether or not you were able to access those in your investigation or you needed a subsequent warrant, the point of it is you take those devices to gather that information before anything can happen to it, right?
Sure. Yes,
That's
sir.
the normal way that it's done in Ord County.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You don't let the suspects keep their phones, do you?
No, sir. If we have enough to take it, then we'll take it.
Yeah. Well,
Or get a search warrant.
well, if you get a search warrant, then you at least had reason to believe that there was a reason to take the phones out of the scene, right?
Right.
I mean, the fact that they subsequently get a search warrant for Mr. Boyd's phones would indicate that y'all had reason to believe that you needed to get them, right?
I would agree.
Okay.
Obviously, it was Detective Jones,
Yes.
I think, that did all that.
Now, I had these little junky Post-it notes that my helpers were giving me, but they keep falling off this pad, so I don't think that there's a snowball's chance that they're going to stick to this exhibit. So I want you to help me, and we're going to try to help the judge. I'm only using this map because it's bigger than their map, okay? So this is the intersection where Minuteman is, correct?
Is that 905?
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay. And how about this? How about, and I'm not going to hold you to exactly where it is, but if you tell me, and I'll make a mark, and I want you to just note Minuteman. You just note it. And I'm not, look, just generally. I just generally want to be able to locate it.
Okay. I would say around...
It's actually at the intersection, correct?
I believe so. I think it's right there at the intersection.
Okay, that's fine. So somewhere right in here, at Long's.
Yeah.
Okay, just write Minuteman if you
Okay,
would.
I'm sorry.
And the fireworks stand that y'all talked about, where is it?
It was further down. I don't know exactly where it's at on Highway 9, but it was further down, closer to Loris.
Okay.
Away from the vehicle.
Yeah, I don't know either. And then Colonial Charters is somewhere right in here?
I believe so. I'm not familiar with that neighborhood, so I don't know exactly where it would be, but it's
Okay.
somewhere in that.
That's fine. We won't do it then. So let's just, you can take it down. Miss Ward clearly told you she didn't see anybody outside the black truck when it stopped, right?
I believe so, yes, sir.
She didn't see Scott Spivey point or fire a weapon, did she?
I don't believe she ever told me that.
Right. She told you she just assumed he was firing a weapon because she saw the glass fly, correct?
Right.
Now, there were a number of things that I've handed you that transcript,
Yes, sir.
okay? And it's probably gonna help you. Look at page 5, somewhere around line 14.
You said 14, Mr. Cooper?
Yeah, start at 1. So Bell and Bell, that's whenever he's passing me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. But we don't see her in Bell and Bell, correct?
Correct.
And the white truck was already in traffic at Bell and Bell, correct? That's what she says.
I'm sorry, what line is that?
It's right after 1.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And what she says is that Mr. Spivey was driving crazy at that point in time.
Yes, sir.
But you concede with me, at least the GPS information shows that he was stopped at the red light and then he proceeded from there.
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to show you. Mr. Martin asked you, and you just consider that next red light, that's Colonial Charters, right?
I believe so.
Okay. And this is the same map. We've just now moved up to Colonial Charters. There's the intersection.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. And these are Mr. Spivey. This is downloaded by Sled and plotted on here, but these are Mr. Spivey's speeds as he's going through there. And starting before you get to the red light, at the red light, and then after the red light, you agree with me, he's going about 62 miles an hour.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you agree, and I can tell you where it is, it's page 8, line 7, that she told you she was going, when she started from that light, about 35-ish.
Yes, sir, she did say that.
35-ish. 60 by 35-ish, and you don't have a whole lot of time, do you?
I agree, correct.
You're not riding along, tapping on the window, pointing if you're going 30 miles an hour faster than the person you're passing, are you?
I mean, you could, but it'll be fast,
And it'd be hard to see.
possibly.
Yeah. But there's no question that when he goes through that intersection, he's going at least 62 miles an hour.
Yes, sir.
And the speed limit there is what?
Honestly, I don't even, 45, I don't know.
Okay. Now, she also said, go to page 12, that the black truck kept stopping. It's okay. Never mind. Go to page 13, line 1. And that was the discussion where there was this confusion. Mr. Martin asked you about this other white truck. But what she clearly said is that they turned off. And the they she meant was the black truck and the white truck driven by Mr. Boyd, right?
Yes, sir.
And she saw that, correct? That's what she told
That's
me.
what she told me.
And not only did she see them, she could see them stop. And that's what she told you from Highway 9.
Yes, sir.
Before she got up there. Right?
Yeah, I don't know at what point, but she did say that they were both on Camp Swamp. She saw them.
All right. So let's go back. I want to show you Defendant's Exhibit 33.
Yes, sir.
And this was the photo from the video. This is the fireworks stand. And the time is 17:55:23. Now, you don't know if that time is synced with 911 or the GPS or anything, do you?
Right, I don't know if it was a delay or ahead or
Right,
anything like that.
right. But it's irrelevant because it shows here's the black truck.
That's right.
And Mr. Boyd's truck's in very close proximity.
Right.
And the fireworks stand is up in here, correct?
Yes, sir.
Above these areas where they're going 100 miles an hour, even 113 miles an hour. And that's how close he is at that point in time.
Yes, sir.
And when I say he, I mean Mr. Boyd in relation to Scott Spivey's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
All right. And the time, regardless of whether it's accurate or not, the seconds is 23 seconds.
Yes, sir.
And then how many seconds later is it before Miss Ward gets there?
11?
11, good. I couldn't add 200 plus 100 one time in front of a jury, so that's good. 11 seconds behind. And so let's assume that she stays 11 seconds behind until they get to Camp Swamp Road. And what are we, 2 miles from Camp Swamp Road, more or less?
Give or take.
So whatever that half-mile distance is, she saw the two vehicles not only turn, but she saw them stop, correct?
Right.
And if you can see that area where Scott Spivey's truck was stopped, approaching, you agree with me that he couldn't ambush anybody who was going to turn on that road, could he?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
If you can see where he is stopped on Camp Swamp Road, well before you get to it, he's not ambushing anybody. Everybody can see. Right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody gets see.
Yeah, that's right. That's the point. Now, I think you agreed with me before, when when they played that, and it sounds like Scott jumped in front of some other white, all that, she just speculated. I mean, you're just speculating about what she was actually trying to say, right?
Right.
Defendant's Exhibit 30 was her written statement.
Yes, sir.
You agree with me that she says there, as me and the other cars passed through traffic, and she's related that happening all the way back at Colonial Charters.
Right, right.
So whatever happened between these vehicles, it starts way back here, closer to Bell and Bell than it does all the way up here at Minuteman or 905.
Right.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That's all I She wants me to get him to initial where he put on that.
Okay, well, think that's it, Mr. Omar?
Pen or interpretive, yeah, anything, just
You got a couple of redirect.
Thank you, shut those mouth.
You go.
Yes, sir.
Just to be clear to take a quick, I want to go back to your interview with Blaze Warren. Going back to your interview with Blaze Warren, it's clear to you from listening to it and knowing what you know now that she was not attempting to mislead you in any way, but she may have been confused about what she had saw at the shooting.
Yes.
For instance, she interpreted, and correct me if I'm wrong with your understanding, she interpreted the glass coming off of the windshield as it was being shot, not that shots were coming out of it. Is that correct?
That was my understanding when she said that.
Understood. But there's no doubt about anything, about some of the things she told you. She stated some of those things very clearly.
She did, yes.
Scott Spivey pointed a weapon at her.
She did say that.
Scott Spivey was driving crazy.
Yes.
Scott Spivey ran Weldon Boyd off the road.
Yes.
She was concerned for Weldon Boyd.
Correct.
Obviously, then would be concerned for herself and others in traffic.
Right.
No further questions, Judge.
You think too small?
None, Your Honor.
All right, let's step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Everybody agrees it's a good time for lunch break? Yes, sir. Okay. Maybe you don't have a decision either. All right, by that clock, 26:07 to 1. Give ample time for lunch. 2 o'clock, good for everybody?
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
officer, we have no problem releasing the premier subpoenas for this particular hearing. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Judge. All right, we're good. 2 o'clock. I think 4 will be back in.
what verbatim is. Some people, like, when they're saying, when they're talking under the breath, like, right. So sometimes people I think I did have that forward band or beat, all that snapping that he was doing. Well, I guess they got 4. I guess they're going back with the I'm okay. I walked into a big thing here. No, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was going to be, a small courtroom. I really didn't know what this case was about because I didn't really pay any attention. I don't watch news or anything. I watch History Channel or Facebook, So last night, Bobby texted me, "Are you ready for this?" I guess.
Yes, we can.
Yeah. I walked in and really try not to look ahead. Might be undue nervous about something. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'll be here next week too.
Next week?
There's one.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's hard, but I know it's going to be this week and next week. And I'm glad because I've been driving so much. I'm staying out of it. Yeah, that difference at the circuit, they've got 5 counties. We were in 4 in a week. It's a big circuit there. It's Jasper, Hampton. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I stayed in Beaver because they even told me, don't you get gas now? And I don't think they have gas. But it was nice. Yeah, it was, that was really small. Colleton and Beaver. And then last week was in Forest, Judge Holmes. They done that would be nice, because my car broke down a couple of months ago, and it was in the shop for 4 weeks. And it's like, I had to rent cars. I had to go to, like, so far, I had to go to Allen or all these places. And,
Call your witness.
Terry Wright.
Do you solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give the court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, ma'am. Step up your largest. Speak into the microphone and just state your name for the record. Thank you.
My name's Terry Wright.
And Terry, you're an Horry County resident,
Yes, sir.
and you retired, you currently still working, or which?
Just getting old. All of the above.
All of the above?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Have you been in court to testify lately?
No.
You been on TV lately?
A little bit.
Well, you will be today. Let me ask you this. On Saturday, September the 9th, were you on Highway 9 at some point in time?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you have an occasion to see the vehicle of what you have learned to be Scott Spivey?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to see the vehicle of what you have learned to be Weldon Boyd?
Yes.
All right. And do you know Weldon Boyd?
No, sir.
Do you know Bradley Williams?
No, sir.
Did you know Scott Spivey?
No, sir.
Any connection with any of them or any of their family, or any reason for you to be anything other than objective?
Nothing, no interaction with any of them up to this time, and no, I'm not objective in any way. Don't have any objections of
All right, now, let me ask you with a couple of, so are you familiar with where Bell and Bell car dealership's located?
Yes, sir.
And are you familiar with the Stevens Crossroads, where 57 and number 9
Yes, sir.
intersect? Are you familiar with where Colonial Charters is?
Yes.
Are you familiar with where the Living Water Baptist Church is?
Yes.
And are you familiar with where the Waccamaw River is?
Yes.
All right. Now, what was the first indication you had of something going on with regards to the driving and the traffic on Highway 9 that day?
We, around the Bell Pontiac area, the, Weldon, came out in front of, we came up behind him. He came out in front of us, we came up behind him. We didn't know who it was, but I mean, I came up behind that truck.
And you know that now, looking backwards, that somewhere there around Bell and Bell, or let me put it this way, I'm trying to think the best way to ask you this question, but somewhere around Bell and Bell, or between Bell and Colonial Charters, you saw Weldon Boyd's white truck with the trailer behind it.
Right.
All right. And it was in front of you.
Right, we were right behind him.
And you were right behind him at that point in time.
Yeah.
Did you see the black truck, which has been attributed to Scott Spivey, at that time?
No.
Okay, all right. Now, did you follow Weldon's white vehicle for a distance?
Yeah, we were in the left lane, and traffic was moving normal. Nobody much was passing anybody, kind of normal moving, and we were always behind Weldon's white truck and trailer.
All right. Now, I'm going to try to do some pointing here on this map. Let me ask you to look up here and see. if you can see, you see the Bell and Bell signature there?
Yeah.
All right, and you see what is the crossroads here that is number 9 and Stevens Crossroads?
Yeah.
All right, and you see Charter Drive.
Yeah.
All right. All right, and matter of fact, you got a daughter that lives down
Right, did.
in that area, right?
Did at that time.
So what your testimony would be, and I'm not trying to lead you,
Right.
you tell it like it is, okay? Is that somewhere in this stretch of road here, certainly by the time you got to Charter Drive, you had seen what you had come up behind Weldon Boyd,
Right.
white truck pulling the trailer.
Right.
Right, okay. And so he travels down this way and you travel with him.
Right.
All right? And there's a landmark of the Living Water Baptist Church. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
You followed him past that?
Yeah.
Hold it a minute. Any sign of Scott Spivey's black truck at that point in time?
No.
Say that again.
No.
All right, and you followed them on up. And this is what?
The river.
Waccamaw River, right?
Uh-huh.
You still following behind Weldon and the trailer at that time?
Yeah.
All right. Any traffic or commotion on the roadway?
No.
When you got to the river, had you seen Scott Spivey's black truck at that time?
It was somewhere in that general area, somewhere in there. At that point, there'd been nothing happening. I was still driving behind him.
Still driving behind him.
Behind Will.
All right, so let's stop right there. So when you got to at some point, when did you first notice Scott Spivey's black truck?
Well, now, the first thing that I spotted it was looking in the mirror, and it was coming up on us pretty fast. And he dodged out a few cars and stuff, and I said to my wife, I said, "Who's that?" He's coming, somebody's coming up, kind of fast on us here.
Let me have you turn around and talk to the judge, okay? I'm leading you the wrong way, but to be sure he can. Judge, can you hear him okay? All right.
And there was a silver truck beside me, silver Chevrolet truck, and we were kind of driving side by side. And Scott came up real fast on us, kind of behind me first, and he went from lane to lane. And I said something to my wife about, this guy's about to run over us. And you could tell he was mad and wanted to get by whatever, wanted to get by one of us. So I backed off. And when I backed off, that lady gave some room for him to go between us. And he went between me, he got the left lane ahead of me, and that was Scott. And so the silver truck kind of went on too a little bit. And we were thinking at one time maybe the silver truck was involved in this. But he wasn't. He was just trying to get by. But Scott ran up behind Weldon, and then he kind of couldn't get by the silver truck. So the silver truck just took on off. So he was not involved anyway. And at that time, he went around Weldon and pulled in front of him and put on brakes. Because I had to put on brakes to slow down.
And you say put on brakes with a bit of an abrupt brake, or how would you describe it to the judge?
Well, I had to put on my brakes.
And you were behind Weldon in the trailer?
Still behind Weldon.
Still behind. All right.
I've
now,
been behind him since we started.
all right. And as you look at now, what you're saying, that's the first time that you had seen the black truck is it came up behind you.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
High rate of speed, got your attention, finally maneuvered around till it got in front of Weldon Boyd.
That's right.
All right, and you would agree that that was somewhere beyond the Waccamaw River up around the Aberdeen Golf Course?
Yeah, in that area. We were really not looking, for landmarks all over the road, you know, that in that general area.
But there had been, am I right when I say there had been no chase
No,
of anybody from the Waccamaw River back to Colonial Charters?
no,
No chase.
no.
So if anybody said that there was a chase through there, you as an eyewitness would say they were what?
It just wasn't right. I mean,
They're not right, are they?
You know,
Okay.
they're lying or
Okay.
whatever, but there was no chase until he came around.
You.
Up to that point, he came around me.
All right. And then if you would tell the judge what happened and what you saw from there.
Well, after he got around me, then's when everything started. He went around Weldon, and he pretty immediately did a brake check on him. And, cause I had to slow down too. And then you got to noticing what was going on. And then he moved out, he moved over, and Weldon tried to go on. It was kind of a back and forth at that point. You could tell there was something going on between the two of them. And so that's the way it went for the little piece. But at that point we had went before that happened. See, we had drove behind Weldon, like I said, for a long time.
Right.
And there was nothing. I mean,
Did you
the
see
saw wasn't
Weldon,
even there.
was Weldon engaging in any bad or erratic driving until Scott Spivey arrived?
No.
And even after Scott Spivey arrived, who was the one in your mind's eye that was causing the trouble on the roadway?
Well, it was Scott. He throwing on brakes, and that's the only time that I wasn't following Weldon in a normal rate of speed with the traffic. And then when he throwed on brakes, and then he moved out, and Weldon tried to go around, and he moved back over.
To block him or not?
Yeah, to kind of block him it just kind of back and forth, in and out. Weldon made a few moves to try to go around him, whatever, and he wouldn't let him go.
So Weldon to make a few moves to try to move in front of Mr. Spivey, and Mr. Spivey would block him, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and tell the judge what you observed then.
Well, after that was when he made a real abrupt stop ahead of him. And
Who did?
Scott. And Weldon, that's when he ran off the road. He was going to hit him and ran off the road. That was really abrupt. And he went down in the median, all the way down to the ditch part down in there. And he kind of got loose in there, but came back out and made it back out on the road.
So he was able to get the truck and trailer back under control and get back out on the road.
Right.
All right. Now, at any point in time, did you see a gun?
Well, yeah. When he did that, I told my wife, I said, I believe, I said, he's got a gun. And Scott.
Okay.
And now, did I see him pointing straight at him? Did I see him? I can't testify that I saw him pointing straight at him or what he did with it, but he had it in his hand. I was out in the window with it, and never saw him pointing straight at him or anything. But then.
Was he in front, behind, or beside?
Beside.
Beside him at that time?
Yeah.
All right. Any doubt that Mr. Spivey had a gun?
No.
Any doubt that he had it out of the window?
No.
Any doubt that he was waving it around in the direction of Mr. Spivey's truck?
No. But actually, out the window and pointing straight at him, I can't say that. But it was outside.
Showing it to him at least.
Or whatever, yeah.
Okay. All right. And then what did you see from that point on?
Well, then we started, it was getting close to Long's at that point.
Getting close to Long.
Long's crossroads there. And at that point is where, in our opinion, the chase, if there was a chase by Weldon at a high rate of speed and everything, that must have been where it started, because they started getting away from us. And I stayed director speed. And so and as we went around that last curve, we could still see them a little bit up toward Long's. And apparently they made the red light. And we got stopped at the red light.
And they made the red light, and you did, and your wife did not.
That's right.
So you got separated from them.
That's right.
And did you come in visual contact with them anymore from the 905 red light until Camp Swamp Road?
No. No, it's, like I say, it was the high-speed chase or whatever. That hadn't been, and
All right, O'Brien, move this back from the, is this 905? Yeah, all right. All right. Move it back come down this way a little bit. Come on back, a little bit more. Wait a minute, go back. I want to walk them all over in the bottom, and I want 905, that's good right there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the trouble that you're describing would have taken place between where you said would be in this, across the river in the Aberdeen area and up to about this area, just before you get to 905, or to 905. How would you describe it?
What was going on, we were right behind him, was a bit further down here, and that's where we started to lose them in there. We could tell there's some more speed in there somewhere.
All right, now let me be sure that you got your bearings straight. You talked about a hard brake check where Weldon ran off the road.
Yeah.
Which would be somewhere between where they got in contact with one another.
Right.
And between 905,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
All right. And do you know where the Food Line grocery store is?
Yeah.
All right. This is the Food Line grocery store on the map.
Right.
Did that look right to you?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So the running off the road and the brake checking and the blocking that you described, could narrow down the between the Food Line and Aberdeen.
Yeah, somewhere there.
In that area.
Right.
It certainly wasn't back here around Colonial Charters or before you get to the river or any of the Living Water Baptist Church.
No, because we followed her in a right good amount of time before anything happened.
Before anything happened. All right. And so you didn't see or hear any shooting?
No.
But when you do get up to to Camp Swamp Road, tell the judge what you saw, heard, and did there.
Well, when we started approaching there, because like I say, we had lost them then, and so we got up there, and Scott had pulled in Camp Swamp, and Weldon had pulled in behind him.
And you made that determination because you saw the vehicles sitting there?
And they were stopped.
All right. And Mr. Spivey's truck was in the roadway or out of the roadway?
In the roadway.
And Weldon's truck was in the roadway behind it?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. And so go ahead and walk through, if you will, for the judge, what you said, what you did. When you got there, did you park your vehicle where?
Yeah, we drove by slow because we had seen, what all went on. So we kind of drove by slow, and then me and my wife discussed it kind of. He said, we might ought to stop because we saw a lot of what went on. So we made a turn and come back and stopped right into Camp Swamp Road there. There was another car or two
Okay.
there. I think the guy in the truck that came up another way was there at that time, and the girl in the little white car.
Did you stay there until the police came?
Yeah,
Did you talk to the police? Did you make a statement for them?
yes,
Did you give them a handwritten statement?
yes. And when we got there, shooting must have just stopped or whatever, 'cause
Say that again now.
when we got there, the shooting, and we must have been right in the area of it because Weldon and the other guy was still in the truck.
They were still in the truck when you got there.
Yeah.
And to your knowledge, hadn't gotten out of the truck at that
No,
time.
and Scott's door was open.
And Scott's door was open, but
Yeah.
did you see Scott at
No.
all? Okay.
They got out as we stopped.
All right.
Weldon and the other guy got out as we stopped. They got out of the truck.
And they stopped and got out. Okay. And you waited then until the police got there, which was, any idea how long it took the first policeman to arrive?
Seemed like it took a pretty good little bit of time. It wasn't real quick.
And there was still traffic on 905, number 9, going
Yeah,
back and forth. And had the road, and no police had arrived, so the roadway on Camp Swamp Road, where people who were traveling
Right.
towards 905, number 9,
right,
was open, right?
yeah,
And there was some traffic of people who were just on their way wherever they were going that drove by the two vehicles sitting in the roadway and kept going.
well, not much.
Not much at
The
that
one
time.
guy I know that came out that was during the process for the shooting
Now,
or
did
whatever.
you, this guy named Frank McMurray was the one that was traveling down Camp
Yeah, right,
Road.
right.
Did you see him before the shooting happened or after?
After,
After. Now, did you give the police officers a statement?
yeah,
Did you write a statement for them?
yeah.
Okay.
And we had to wait for them
Now-
till they came to.
Now,
to
let's
take
read
us.
it. You say here, shortly after Bell and Bell, and I'll read it with you. Shortly after Bell and Bell on number 9, a black Chevy passed us fast, driving erratic in and out of lanes, got past while a white Dodge in front slammed on brakes and caused all the traffic to slow down. Now, you've testified here in court today that when you say shortly after Bell and Bell, in reality, as you look back on it, that black truck driving up fast behind you was past the Walkamaw River, not back at Bell and Bell.
I know.
Say it now so the judge hear you.
No, it was,
I mean, can he ask a question and not just testify?
He's trying.
Well, he's not
Rephrase your question.
I have trouble asking the right questions sometimes. But my point to you is, which is accurate? Did he ran up behind you at Bell and Bell, or did he ran up behind you past the river near Aberdeen?
yeah, past the river.
Past the river near
We
Aberdeen?
followed him. We come out behind him at the Bell and Bell area.
At the
And
intersection at Bell and Bell?
Right. And we followed him. for several-
Him who now?
Well,
Weldon, in the white truck,
right, for several miles.
for several miles.
Nothing was going on. We were
Nothing was
driving.
going on. So when you say shortly after Bell and Bell, shortly in your mind at that time meant up by the Walkamaw River or past it, correct?
Yeah.
You didn't lie to anybody, did you?
Oh, no.
Were you lying today?
No, no.
Were you lying when you wrote this statement?
No.
Trying to tell it as best you could. All right. All right, and so let me read through this with you. Or finish if you want to say something.
This statement right here, we did a taped statement. We waited for they said you gotta wait for the detectives to get here. And we did a statement in the car, and we'd already been there probably an hour or more. And we had to get one in each car, give a statement, exactly what we saw, and we did that. And then when we got out of that, we thought we were through, and then in just a little bit, they walked up with this statement. Said, now can you write a statement? And, you know, it kind of upset us that we had to write a statement now.
All right, okay, so if I'm getting it correct, is it correct that you were there when the police officers came, you talked to them, you gave them a video statement in one of them's car,
Mm-hmm.
and then you wrote a statement,
Mm-hmm.
and then later on you gave a deposition?
Right.
Okay. But the first statement, well, not the first statement, this is the second statement, was right. What you wrote, so we're going to go to the video in just a minute. But first of all,
okay.
let's talk about this one. If it says here, can you see that okay to read it?
Yeah.
Read it to the judge.
We're starting at the, shortly after bail.
Yeah, well, we've got to do this. These two, go ahead where it says these two.
These two keep passing each other with black truck always being the aggressor. Even ran white truck and trailer into the grass median. Saw a hand out the driver, the black truck out the window pointing gun. A white truck. His behavior was all the way to red light at 95 Longs, was stopped at light, came to Camp Swamp Road, glanced and saw two trucks stopped at Camp Swamp Road, decided to turn around and felt something went down. Shooting had already happened. I did not witness this.
All right.
This meaning the shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
And that's your statement, and that's,
Yeah.
all right. Now, before we leave that, is there, well, let me go back to this. Go to the audio statement, O'Brien. Judge, we offer to enter into evidence and to play the video that Mr. Service here, Mr. Wright made to one of the police officers. Which police officer, O'Brien?
Detective McQueen, Your Honor, and the voluntary statement that you just saw is Defendant's Exhibit 28.
What is the verbal?
And
The verbal recordings, what is it?
this recording, Your Honor, is Defendant's Exhibit 11A.
That's good. I'm Detective McQueen with Warwick County Police Department. I'm just gonna ask you a couple simple questions on what you saw, everything like that. Can I get your name? Terry?
Right. W-R-I-G-H-T.
All right. Your date of birth?
June 4th, 51.
All right. And a good phone number for you?
843.
All right. Can you tell me where you were headed to this afternoon?
We had been down to see my granddaughter, and we went and ate at Bullinose.
Okay.
Went to Lowe's. We got a couple of appliances we got to get.
All right.
Come back and drop her off. And now it was at and then we came back and came out of there and started heading this way.
Okay, so y'all headed down towards Loris?
That's right.
Okay. And can you tell me what you saw?
Well, the black truck passed us kind of crazy. He run right up on the bumper and he whipped over there, and there was another car over there, and he whipped back over there. He was driving fast and erratic stuff. So he got up to this truck, and he got on their bumper and was just kind of sitting there on their bumper right on them. And then he whipped down and went around them, passed them, got in front of them, and then put on brakes. Not to a complete stop, it slowed them down. All right? But then he kind of took on back off. This happened, what I say here, happened like several times.
Okay.
All the way from there to here, that's 10 miles.
But did you see him doing it to multiple different vehicles?
No, he was, the only one we suspicious of was there's another white truck or a black gray, one or the other, that kind of mimicked him. He would go, whatever the black truck did, they speed up, he'd honk, tail right behind the truck too. And we were saying, is that man with him or with the other man, or what's he doing? But never seen him do nothing wrong with him. He was driving erratic.
Yes, sir.
But the cut to the chase, every time these guys tried to do anything, the truck did the opposite. He would take off, they would try to get some speed up, and he'd run up, get in front of them, throw them brakes, slow them back down. And then he got back over another lane, and they started trying to get beside him, and he just come right over and ran them down in the media. Okay. They were down to the flat part of the media, and he sped up. They come back out, and they started repeating the same thing. Okay. And then that was right after that, I think, that he had a gun out the window.
The black truck?
The black truck, yeah.
Okay.
And my wife said that he had it out the window.
Was he on a passenger? Did he have it out the driver's side?
Out this window.
Okay, so he was passing them on the right?
Yeah, he pointing that way.
Okay.
And but this other thing that I just told you was repetitive. Okay. Getting in front of them, slowing down, stopping, slowing them down, and they're trying to get back around. He'd take off, and then sometimes they'd get by him and he'd end up back behind them. And he'd run back up behind them and back around them. There's a constant of that.
Yes, sir.
And they just kept on doing that. They harassed him all the way from there. And we lost him right back down here at the red light. And we could still see him up ahead. But we lost him, so what happened from that red light to here, we don't know. Okay. And as we went by, we looked over here, the truck was stopped, the black one, with the door open. This one was stopped with no door open. And so we knew, we said, oh, they'd met up or something. Mm-hmm. And the door closed on the black truck. And my wife said, we seen it all. Somebody might need help. We might better go back. And I said, yeah, I feel better if we do. Okay. So we went back, and so it had just happened. It couldn't have been a couple of minutes. Mm-hmm. And we come back and pulled in here, and there was a man coming from that way, and somebody over here. Mm-hmm. He was coming that way, and another truck, that girl with a little white car. Mm-hmm. And the shooting had just stopped when we got here.
Okay, so y'all didn't really hear anything?
We didn't hear a shot or see a shot here. Mm-hmm. We came back because we knew this fellow in the black truck was acting like this. I mean, he was dangerous. Okay. I mean, very, very dangerous to these people in the white truck. Okay. And so we didn't experience anything other than him. Now, we said, is everybody all right? What's going on? He said, no. He jumped out and shot at us. He said he come out of his truck and started shooting at us. And he said, and we shot back. And he said, he's in the truck. He said, yeah, he's in the truck. I believe he's dead in the truck. And I said, oh, okay. So I thought he got out and run or something. But he was in the truck. Okay. The only question me and we tried to be fair. The boy in the black truck was as I know the law, he could have shot him back out there. But he's pulling the gun at him and running off the road and everything, threatening his life, I guess you'd say. Yes, sir. I guess that kind of, I don't know the law exactly. But the only question we had was, when the black truck turned off here, why did the white truck, the boy in the white truck, see he pulled off to check his load? Well, why would he want to keep on following that truck? If he was going to check his load, he would go to Lord's, just leave it alone and go to Lord's. That was the only thing that got a little bit, that was the only thing question in our mind. But this guy was not doing it. We didn't see this guy in the white truck do or instigate anything. He was the truck was always after him, always. Okay. And then back, let's say where it started at. We don't know what happened all the way back there to get it started. But we know during the main thing that was going on, the black truck.
About where were y'all, excuse me, sir, sorry. About where were y'all at when y'all noticed the truck, how erratic he was driving?
But he came around with us. Okay. And he ripped down on it. He was just, and then he whipped, there was another car there, and he whipped back over here like he was stuck in that truck. Okay. And then that's when he ran right up on the truck.
Did you know about where he passed you all at?
It was way back, but this went on and on and on. So we, not far out, they said it came out of a Tractor Supply. So we, I can tell you this about where it was. It was about Bell Pontiac, but that's Tractor Supply.
The Bell and Bell right there?
Okay. So we passed Bell and Bell, and right past Bell and Bell, because we turned out the thing there, the green house, and went there, got to that light, and went on at Bell and Bell. Okay. And I think the Tractor Supply right there.
I think it is up there on the left.
And as we got up to our speed, that's when this truck, the black truck, came flying around. So it went on for a long time, because it didn't stop from there till we lost them at this red light back here at Mars. Okay. We had to stop that red light there.
Did y'all ever have to pass this car here? The white truck? Was they behind you?
No, we was never ahead of us.
No, they were ahead of y'all.
Okay. No, we stayed back because I mean it was, and then ran him in the ditch, all the way down into the ditch, and then we seen him out the window, and we stayed back far enough that we didn't want to definitely get involved or get accidentally hit.
Right.
And then we got to here, and they had got out ahead of us, the red light got us, and we glanced over here and saw him here with the door slit open. And so we knew something. My wife said, we saw every bit of that, and we might better, I don't know how many people did, but there were some more. And we might have to, let's go back, because somebody might be in trouble. And we saw it also, and that's when we come back, pulled up in here, and the white car, the blonde-headed girl, the people up the road over here was here, and a couple of more trucks, and there's about 5 here that kind of pulled in and saw it.
Okay.
And there's about 5, like this. And we saw doors open. I thought they got out and moved, but chasing in the woods, because we didn't see them moving.
Right.
We haven't seen them moving in the white truck, and we've seen the door open on the black truck. So we figured maybe the boys in the white truck. He jumped out the black truck, and they were chasing him out there. I told him, "Wow, we better stay back, I don't know what's going on here." And then the boy got out the white truck, and he told us what had happened. He said he got out, caught his gun, and started shooting. And said we started shooting back.
Okay. So, do you think you can write me a written statement on basically what you saw coming up now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a statement form.
Okay.
And I'll let you borrow a pen if you need it. If you need more space on here,
All right. Now, let me hand you what is marked Mr. Wright as a defendant's Exhibit 11 and say that this is a transcript of your, marked for identification, not into the record, but a copy of your transcript there, and ask you if you would read.
Please don't. I've got a question answer and read.
Okay.
I can read.
All right.
Better.
Don't do any reading. Okay.
It's easier to receive, not read.
And I'm questioning you about, again, where you first came into contact with the black truck.
I don't know where we are.
In the transcript?
Yes, I don't know what state, I don't know what he's talking about, that's all.
Well, if you want, Mark, I'm on page.
What is it?
You're not talking about transcript, you're talking about overall report.
He's talking about transcript you got in your hand.
Transcript you read.
What page you on?
4.
What is it?
Page 4 is a transcript of this
The
video I just played.
Okay.
On page 4.
Am I
Over
clear?
around lines 6 through 12.
Just so I'm clear. Oral statement recorded, written statement, he read
This
portion
is a
of, and this is
transcript
transcript
of
of the
that
verbal
video
statement.
you
And then
just
you had a deposition.
And there's a deposition that hadn't been played.
That's why it's a little unclear to some of us that don't know.
I got you. Okay. And so, in the video that we just watched there, you mentioned in there about all the way from here to there, that's 10 miles. You got me?
Yeah, that's,
Now, let me ask you this. That's from Bell and Bell to Camp Swamp Road. Is that correct?
that's the way I told it here is correct.
The way you told it here is correct.
That we followed him for a good bit of time without anything happening. I was stating on there where we encountered him first.
Encountered him
Well,
being Weldon Boyd.
That's where
That's
we
not
first.
where you first
No.
encountered Scott Spivey.
No, that's where we encountered Weldon Boyd first. Not that all the chase started there. That was where Scott came up. I knew when I was listening to that, I could see how it got construed the way I was saying it.
Well,
but that's not what happened.
that ain't what
What
happened.
I'm saying now is what happened. You don't actually, as this is going on, it's hard to have a pad and a paper writing all everything down. It gets in your head. So the way I said that in there was like the chase started there, but it didn't start there. That's not the way it.
All right. So,
Our following of Weldon started there, and it was normal. We came in behind, and it was normal.
but as far as a following, a chase, a pursuing, or whatever it is, there was no 9 or 10 mile
No.
chase, was there?
No.
There was actually no interaction between those vehicles till about 4 miles after you crossed the Waccamaw River, was there?
We weren't looking at every single landmark, because we was right behind it. We were watching what was going on. And, but the statement of started here was the starting of us being anywhere in this thing, and was behind Weldon. And that's where it started. The starting of the rage and stuff didn't start there. We followed them several miles without anything happening.
Several miles without any interaction
miles.
between the two vehicles.
Yeah, because there's nothing going on. And the other vehicle wasn't there yet. Scott wasn't there yet. We just followed along, just like normal traffic. And then it started when he got there. But to tell you it was in front of which church or which whatever, I couldn't, because once it started, I was paying attention to what was going on. We was the first car behind him. And we never moved after when we got him behind him, we were in the left lane the whole time, following him until everything started.
And when you say several miles, would you think that means how much? 3 or 4 or 2 or 5 or what?
At least, at least 2 or 3 or 4, somewhere along in there, It was just, there was a good stretch to everything was normal, nothing was that.
All right. Now, you got stopped at the light at 9:05.
All right.
All right. And you sat there through the entirety of the light.
That's right.
Didn't run the red light.
No.
All right. And then when you left the red light, did you drive at a high, regular, slow rate of speed? How would you describe that?
No, regular.
Normal?
We weren't going to try to catch them.
You weren't trying to catch anybody
No.
at that time. You didn't call 911 either,
No.
did you? Okay. But you were still able to get to Camp Swamp Road before Weldon and or Bradley got out of their truck.
Yeah.
All right. Just after the shooting had ended, you think?
Yeah, it seemed like it just ended because everybody was kind of looking, and then the doors came open, so I figured I didn't think there was anybody in there really. You couldn't see them. And then I said something about, well, wonder where they're at, because the door on the Scott's truck was open. And I said, my wife will wonder where they're at. And they might all got out and been in the woods fighting or something, I didn't know. And all of a sudden the door's open.
As you were doing it, and as you look back at it today, do you think somebody should have tried to arrest Scott Spivey for his conduct on the highway?
Well, whatever. He should have been stopped he was the aggressor at the beginning of what happened. He was the aggressor.
He was the aggressor.
Right.
And did you see anybody else on that highway that day point a gun besides Mr. Spivey?
No.
Did you see anybody else on that highway run anybody off the roadway except Mr. Spivey?
No.
Was his actions dangerous?
Yes.
Reckless?
Yes.
Scare you?
Yes.
Don't get a jury argument.
It looks like a jury judge.
They're doing fine over there, but I got it after the first.
You get carried away, huh?
And this is the second bench trial I've had in about last month. Lawyers have a hard time letting it go habits.
That's all the questions that I've got.
Anything?
None, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Tinsley. He said no.
Yeah, just if you want me to move it, let me know.
Yeah. So, this is the second time we've met, correct?
Yes.
Your deposition.
Your deposition.
Not my deposition. Your deposition.
Yeah.
I haven't been.
Oh, yeah.
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 I'm happy to
Yeah.
take the oath, but I haven't been deposed.
Yeah.
Your deposition,
Yeah.
right? You and I have not spoken on the phone, have you?
No.
You've talked to the other lawyers, though, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, a couple times. All right. When you watched the video, you recognized that what you said on the day of the shooting didn't match what you said here today, right? In terms of where the things happened. That's what you were telling Mr. Martin.
Yeah, make that statement again.
When you watched the video of you being in the car that was made the day of the shooting, you recognize today that what you said on the stand didn't match what you saw yourself say back in September of 2023, right? And that's why you said what I'm saying here today is the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The saying the beginning was the beginning of our venture.
Yes.
And following Weldon
Right.
for 4 or 5 miles with nothing happening is the absolute truth.
I hear you. So my granddaddy used to call it persnickety. That's the problem with lawyers. We're kind of persnickety. You ever heard that term?
No.
You get down into the details.
Yeah.
Okay? And the truth is that what you testified when you were under oath in your deposition is that this was going on, that most of it was happening in the Living Waters Baptist Church area, didn't it?
He's probably right in the comments.
Yes.
Yeah.
your sworn testimony under oath that you gave, and then I'm gonna help you. This is the page number, and then the line numbers, okay? So I'm gonna take you to page 58. Let me get my notes, because I'm persnickety. No, I'm sorry, go to page 23. We're gonna go to 58 next. Right here. See it? So the question was, where you lost sight of them, line 13, you see it? Because what you're describing is that you see this going on, and then, listen to me one second, and I'll give you time to read it. What you saw was, you saw Scott Spivey fly around and whip it in front of Mr. Boyd's vehicle, correct?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't stop beside Mr. Boyd's vehicle. He just went and got in front of it.
He first ran up behind it and around it.
I'm just talking about the going around it part.
Yeah.
He went straight around it.
I think he went behind it first.
I understand he was behind
Then
it.
went around it, yeah.
I'm talking, and he passed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when he passed him, you didn't see him point the gun out the truck window, because you saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Correct?
Yeah, not at him, but I mean, I saw.
But you didn't see his arm stuck out the window pointing the gun at Bradley Williams' head either, did you? You didn't see that. And that moment when he went around.
Object.
When he first
Hang on.
One question at a time.
Yeah, let him answer the question. Y'all know the rules.
When he first went around?
Yes.
No.
Right. Because it didn't happen there, did it? You saw him waving it out the window later, but right then it didn't happen.
No.
It did not. That was a bad question. I don't want to say I'm getting persnickety again. That wasn't. It did not happen. Correct?
At that time.
That's right. Thank you. Now, on page 58. Oh, let me, because you've said you agree with me that what you're saying here is that you think it was the Living Waters area where this happened, right? In your deposition, that's where I'm.
Where what happened now?
I asked you the question. You were asked a question under oath back, and this is the transcript of your deposition that was taken May 27, 2025.
I got you.
And so, do you recall where on the roadway? See up in line 4? Recall approximately where that was on the roadway. And then in line 13, that the question again, where you kind of lost sight of them, and you said, no, because they asked the question, that was mostly where it was going on in the Living Waters area. Right?
What page are you on?
23.
If you read up in all of it, like you said, he's talking this.
Takes getting used to, doesn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it says in there that I say that it's hard to tell because I'm watching the road and not watching,
Absolutely.
you know. But you didn't say that. You jumped down to this bottom part where it said Living Water.
It was in the Living Waters.
Okay, let me tell you now. Let me tell you something. When you go down the road and this is happening, I didn't get me a pad and a pencil out of the pocket. And I didn't look over to see where it was Living Water or the candy store.
Yes.
Because I didn't care. I was watching what was right ahead of me with me and my wife in this car, and it was road rage.
I hear
Okay, that's the story.
And the road rage you testified was when you saw him go into the road, into the median, correct, Mr. Boyd?
More than that.
Well,
There were several stops, and there were several times we went around each other, not just one.
that wasn't my question. My question was, is that the road rage, well, I'll find it for you, and I'll tell you the page and line. 22,
Line 22 of page.
page 22. Line 9. You need to go back real far to see that that's you speaking, because you go on for several pages right there. You answer questions to Mr. Moss. But then you say on page 22, line 9, that was about the majority of what I call the road rage. And you can go back and see that that's what you're talking there is what you saw in road rage, as you described it, was going into the meeting.
So if you read back, like I said, if you read back up further, you're taking the bottom out of contents. If you read back up further, it's telling more stuff. And it ends in saying that was about the majority of the road rage.
Well,
There's a start and an end something.
well, we can go back up further, because up further you said, you know, that your wife had said, on page 21, you said, Monica said, she said, I believe he's got his gun. He had something out the window. And what you said in the recording was that your wife saw the gun. You didn't actually see the gun. You just saw his hand out the window later up the road when he's waving. Right?
No.
Page 21, line 11.
Judge, I'd ask that he be allowed to read it.
That's fine. I'm helping you. Trying to.
I think what he wants question, answer presentation.
Well, the question, answer goes on for about 3 pages.
I gathered that earlier.
That's okay, Mr. I'll move on. You agree with me that Living Waters is well before?
I said, I believe he has got a gun. She didn't say it, I said it. You just said she said it.
Well,
She was going
and
to
then,
say she
and then
did.
the next, he's got something in his hand,
Yeah,
correct?
and then I said, I believe he's got a gun.
But you couldn't tell it was a gun. You didn't know it was a gun until you were at the scene. Mr. Boyd showed you the picture on his phone.
No, I didn't see, he had a gun in his hand. He didn't, I still see him pointing at it, but I saw a gun in his hand.
When you all got to the scene, you, your wife, and Weldon Boyd and Bradley Williams sat and talked for about an hour before the police finally separated you, correct?
No, not an hour.
I'm sorry?
No, not an hour.
Okay. You weren't watching your watch, were you?
No.
Okay. You won't dispute that there's going to be another police officer going to come in here in a little while. Do you know how long you were talking to him?
Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't keeping time. Well, no, we're not talking with them all the time either.
Okay.
We were over talking to the guys and the girl that been driving the truck. We were out talking to, and as soon as the police got there, we were talking with him. We weren't having a conversation as such, you know. We just, I mean, there they are in front of us. And he's telling us he shot the man in self-defense, and we're listening. We're not.
You're not talking to him?
Well,
You weren't talking to him.
I guess so, yeah.
Yes. Now, you testified that when the two defendants were still in their vehicle when you got up there, did you see Weldon Boyd taking photographs of Scott Spivey's body?
Taking photographs of it?
Yes, sir.
No.
So if
I saw him walk down the ditch line. Because that's why I say it must have recently happened. He would walk down the ditch line with his gun, down in the ditch, being careful. He didn't know. I wasn't talking to him or nothing, just saw him doing it. And he walked down there, and he like looking in the truck when he got there. And he didn't go up to the truck, and he just come back, and coming back, he said, he's dead. He's dead, self-defense, he's dead.
Yes, sir. And
So-
you never saw Mr. Boyd go back up to Scott Spivey's vehicle, did you?
No,
So if he's got photographs,
seen him one time.
if he took photographs of Scott Spivey's body, then that was at a time when you weren't watching what Mr. Boyd was doing. You agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I didn't see him take that, but, which now, we didn't sit and watch everything they're doing. There was other people there. We talked to the guy that drove up, Kent Road, him and his wife, and the other people. We were standing over there talking to them for a while. So we didn't sit there and just talk steady to them.
Yes, I got distracted. I got distracted and probably got confused, but I'd also talked to you about page 58 of your deposition.
58.
Yes, sir. Okay. So at line 7, the question was, were they in sight with you when they crossed through the red light? This is the red light at Longs. Or do you know? And your answer was no. They had already got up further from us. Answer, okay. I'm sorry, question, okay. It's not really a question, it's a statement. But then you say, so we quit seeing them sometime before the red light. And that's right, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You never drove at speeds of 80 miles an hour, 84 miles an hour, 96 miles an hour, 86 miles an hour, did you?
No.
Your wife said you drive like a turtle. Is that fair?
Well, I drive speed limit.
And that's fair. That part at the end of your statement in the car where you said that it struck you as odd, or words to that effect, that Weldon Boyd would pull in there to check his load. That's what he told you he did that day, right? Did he turn in to check his load?
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't say he was trying to follow him or relay information to 911, did he?
No.
He certainly didn't say he was chasing him.
No.
And that was the first thing that you saw that you felt like he did wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You felt like
That's one thing I question. Why?
Yes.
Why would you do that? Didn't sound. That didn't sound right.
Well, that's right. Because what you saw, you testified today, and you testified previously, that when you saw the interaction between those two vehicles, you backed off. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You thought it was dangerous.
Well,
Mr. Martin was going through all that a minute.
Well, we didn't back off. We backed off far staying behind it, but you couldn't go anywhere. So when they slow down, we didn't slow down and speed up. You know, we couldn't go around. Nobody did at that point.
But once they came back, once Weldon Boyd drove back on the road, they began to leave you, correct? They pulled away from you.
There was more time of that going on. No, it wasn't just off the road, on the road, gone. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't say off the road, on the road. I'm saying that once he ran off the road, Weldon Boyd runs off the road, at some point their speed increases such that they both pull away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if there was any chasing by Boyd, there would have to be somewhere between the longs, as far as a high-speed chase, it had to have been somewhere between the longs and the rest of the way, however long that is.
You agree with me that if Mr. Boyd was if Scott Spivey was going 113 miles an hour and Weldon Boyd's still right behind him, that's a chase, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what happened. You know that's right.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And back to the point about Weldon Boyd turning in to Camp Swamp, you felt like that was an instigation, didn't you?
That was the one thing I questioned, yeah.
based on what you saw on that road that day, you don't think that he should have turned in, do you? And let me be clear what I'm saying. You don't believe that Weldon Boyd should have turned in that road, do you?
Two things there.
I'm sorry?
Two things there. The answer is no, and I don't think Scott should stop. I mean, I think they, you know,
I hear you.
that was their mistakes, I think, both of them.
Do you know, Scott, that they live right down there at the end of that road?
Well, I heard they did, I don't know that.
Yeah. If you were being chased by two people who had their guns out and you were going to your parents' home, would you go home or would you stop?
I don't know, to me, a stop would be
But you wouldn't.
just like I'm being honest about saying, I think, Weldon turned in for his reasons, and I think Scott stopped for his reasons. I think they'd had enough of it, and both of them was going to have their day. That's what I think. That's personally.
Based on what you saw that day, what you heard that day, you believe they were both wrong, don't you?
Yeah, at one point, at a point. But the beginning, this is one thing I'm absolutely sure of. Absolutely 100% sure of. When I made the statement that back at Bell's was where it started, that didn't mean the starting of the event. That meant the starting of the first thing I ever saw on Weldon's truck, and I started following. And so there was a distance of nothing going on. And then there was a road rage, which Scott came up behind him. Weldon did nothing until Scott came up behind us. And Ridge right up on us also. And then the road rage happened. And then they left us. Weldon could be chasing him in wide open, as far as I know. So what I'm saying is what we saw there, what happened, is exactly, whoever's at fault or whoever's not, that is exactly what happened.
Yes, I hear you. You wouldn't have chased Scott Spivey that day, would you?
I object to the form of the question. It's not relevant what the witness would have done.
Well, I can ask it this.
Rephrase that, 'cause
Yes.
I tend to agree with you, that's not relevant.
Based on what you saw, knowing that he had a gun, even assuming that he was exhibiting road rage, slamming on brakes, having a bad day, whatever, based on what you saw, the safest course would have been to stay back, wouldn't it?
Objection. Same question.
Pretty close. Ask something else.
Okay. You never saw, after Scott Spivey passes Weldon Boyd, you never saw Scott Spivey behind Weldon Boyd, did you?
He was behind him more than one time.
I understand.
But after, the only time,
Will you answer that question for
I
me?
can do it to say it again.
Once he passed him,
Once
he's
he
behind him, I agree with you.
Okay.
He passes him, flies by and gets in front of him, and then Scott's in the lead from then on as far as what you know, right?
No.
You don't know that?
That it was more passing and stuff. It wasn't, there was more action between the two there. Not just one pass and gone.
Okay, from your vantage point, you think that there were times when Weldon Boyd was in front of Scott Spivey?
No, I don't think he ever got it. One time he went up behind him at the very beginning before he went around him because of that other truck I was telling you about. And then he went around him and braked, checked him, and then they didn't go too far. It was back and forth. Let's see.
Let me see if I can help you, Mr. Wright.
Mhm.
I'm trying to
Right.
do this. You don't know that Scott Spivey ever got behind Weldon Boyd again after that brake check event you're talking about.
Object to the form of question, he's badgered him again, he just
No,
testified.
no, it's not. He's
back
trying-
and forth.
I think that's a different question, because he's tried to ask it, got an answer. Let me help, I like to rephrase question, he's not badgering him.
Did you understand my question, Mr. Wright?
The answer would be, yes. They were side by, whatever you call it, side by side like this, back in front, slowed down for a mile or so. They were never just lining up and do it. There was something going on all the time.
At any
Okay. Go ahead. So that's my answer. If you want me to give you a summation, in my opinion,
I don't.
Okay. But I will say, there was not, and you heard this all the time, and me and my wife never talked to anybody that was talking this in the media and stuff. We never did. We stayed off of it. Nobody said we talked anywhere. Stayed out of it. But we were hearing all the time at the last that there was a 9-mile chase with Weldon chasing all the time and ran the man down and shot him in the back. That did not happen.
Okay.
Okay? That's all we're saying. What I said here today is what happened. The instigator at the beginning was Scott. Now the ending and the chase past Long's area, Weldon might have chased him at 150 miles there. Anything I don't know, I wouldn't do. But me and my wife both can tell you that the 9-mile chase never happened because we followed him a period of time. There was nothing going on. Then you had the time that there was going on, and then you had to finish or what happened. So that's what we saw. That's my thing.
Length of the chase, you don't know, because you only saw what you saw, right?
The length of a high-speed chase by either one.
You don't know what it was, do you?
I know what I saw.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else? I think we're about done. I think we're about done. Yeah, hang on.
I guess. It's in there. Just one question. Well, maybe 3. But, as far as turning off of number 9 on Camp Swamp Road, what you had observed for the conduct, wherever you did observe it, of Scott Spivey, he was a danger on the roadway, wasn't he?
Yes.
Somebody needed to call 911 and try to get him off the roadway, didn't they?
Yes.
And if Weldon turned down that road as he was on the phone with 911 to continue to provide information to the police on how to get this dangerous man off the road, there wouldn't be anything wrong with that, would there?
I don't think he can answer that. That's a loaded question. That's the question for the court, isn't it?
It is.
Well,
And y'all been kind of jockeying with that this whole
Mark was
witness.
trying to get opinions, I wanted one.
I know.
The judge said I couldn't
We're
answer.
talking about the ultimate opinion. I don't think it's a fair
Okay,
question.
okay.
And he did it, I agree, and I tried to steer him back the other way. Y'all both tried. Y'all good lawyers.
I'm gonna take the judge's cue, I don't have any more questions.
I don't think the judges do too.
That's right. You're free to go. And we're gonna have a break. All right, 15 minutes, 3:45 on that clock. If we're not back in, I may wait a couple. That's kind of handy. Wish I had that in mind. All right, call your witness.
Lori Black from Sardis.
Do solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give the court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking to the microphone. Just state your name for the record, okay?
My name is Lori Sarvis.
Ms. Sardis, you a resident of Horry County?
Yes, sir, I am.
And were you on Highway 9 on the day of this event?
Yes, sir, I was.
Okay. And do you know Bradley Williams?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know Weldon Boyd?
No, sir, I don't.
Did you know Scott Spivey?
I did not know Scott himself. No, sir.
Okay. Now, you were traveling, if you would, turn to the judge there and tell him what you observed that day. I know you had been to Bistro 90
Yes, sir.
to eat. You left there and was headed where?
We were heading home.
All right.
We had our bellies full and we were ready to chill for the night.
All right, so tell the judge what you observed as you traveled home.
All right, we had turned off of 57, got onto Highway 9. We were right there at the red light at Colonial Charters. The light called us, so we were backed up, so the 2 lanes and stuff had to go. Well, while we were sitting there, the light turned, and a string of the truck with the trailer and some more cars and stuff. And we made a comment because it was ironic. We said everybody in Horry County must own white vehicles because it was a whole line of white cars that come by us. Anyway, I knew that they had the congestion there of, you know, the little bit of traffic there from the light stuff till everybody kind of got their speed up and got gone. And I'm not one of those that mashes the gas and I got to be gone. But anyway, I started up Highway 9 and this black truck come up beside me and whipped over in front of me. I hit my brakes to keep him from hitting the front end of my truck, and he takes on off. And in a few minutes, he's back over in the other lane. Then he's back in the other lane. And then he ends up, because there's a little bit of a cluster there, he goes over onto the right side into the grass. And anyway, he whips it back because there's road signs and stuff there. Well, I don't know if people were just to the thing that they were getting their speeds up, but anyway, it went. And anyway, he come up beside or behind a little small gray sedan. And he ends up whipping out and then comes back up on them. And as he gets up there beside them, he sticks his hand out with his pistol at those. And the old man and woman they run off the edge of the road. And as I got to them, the old lady's got her hand like that up on her chest. Well, I went up to the next like little turn thing and I pulled over because it bothered me because of their ages and everything. I knew it had frightened them. So I pulled over, and anyway, I was going to turn around and go back to them. Had I known everything would have come out like it did, I would have went back to her. But I said, he was driving so stupid, so crazy on that road that afternoon. From the right to the left, to the right, to the left. I thought, I needed to get to him. I needed to get his license plate number. I knew it was a black Chevrolet truck because it had it written across the back. Sometimes with the Chevrolet and GMCs, you can't tell them apart, but he ended up having it across the back of his truck. I felt like we needed to get a highway patrolman out there. He needed to be stopped. Something needed to be done with him. Now, I pulled back out, and
took off after him. Now, when he went around the curve at the river, I lost sight of him because when you turn there next to the Dixie Doodle in that little produce stand, there's a little curve there, then it curves back. Well, by the time I got around those and got back to the red light caught me. I got caught in that traffic of the red light. Well, he had already gone around where the I guess it's still a highway maintenance building there, and gone down. I never could get back up to him, but I could see him. I could keep him in my vision up on the road there. And like I said, he was continuously. Now, the last time I had visual of him was probably there. I had made a comment that it was there next to the golf course, right there next to where the fireworks stand was and stuff. And by the time I got around Sweet Home and got up to Camp Swamp, the shooting and everything had happened. As we're coming up on Camp Swamp, the gentleman comes out of there and he's waving his arm. He said, "Don't go up there, don't go up there. They're having a shootout. Don't go up there." So we stopped. And, you know, I could see the trucks sitting there and some more vehicles and stuff. I did not see who done the shooting. I don't know who shot first. I did not know who was in the vehicles. We sat there, there on the road there, and until the police and all come up. We sit down there with the police and stuff come up. We saw the two boys or men there, they're not boys, men come out and they had their hands up in the air. And
Now, Ms. Sardis, let me stop you there. Did you talk with the police that day?
No, sir, I did not talk to the police. I thought I called 911. I might have done star HP, but whoever answered the phone did not say, "Horry County Police, what's your emergency?" Because normally you got to give them your name, your date, your name of your firstborn and the whole 9 yards before they'll ever let you tell them what the situation is. We stay there on Highway 9, and so twice my husband and I have like to have a head-on collision with drunk drivers. So normally when I call them and everything, I know the routine and stuff there. And we have turned around and have followed the drivers to let 911 know where they are so the officers can find them. Because we are so close to the state line, because see, if they're not in pursuit, they can't go across state lines to get them.
All right, but so let me back up with you, and for the judge, so that we could point out here. You said you had stopped there at Colonial Charter.
Yes, sir. The light told us there.
All right, right here.
Yes.
Right. All right, and then you eased off down Highway 9,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when you saw at some point in time here the black truck come up by you, in front of you, engaged in what you testified, and then there was the car with the older couple in it that were run off the road.
Mm-hmm.
And he pointed a gun at them.
Yes, sir.
And that would have been, by your testimony, between Charter Drive and, let's say, Living Water Baptist Church area?
Yes, sir.
All right. And at that time, there was no Weldon Boyd with the trailer. That was just Scott
Yes, sir.
Spivey.
He had already gone up the road. Like I said, I didn't really pay the white truck any attention because he was just going down the road just like everybody else was. The only person that what drawed my attention was the black truck.
And there was no chase of any sort in there.
Not at that time, no, sir.
That's all the questions I have.
Ms. Moss?
None, Your Honor.
Mr. Tinsley?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Ms. Sarks.
Good afternoon.
So I just want to make sure we've not met before, correct?
No, sir, we have not.
And so you stopped at the red light there at Colonial Drive, or Charter, I'm sorry. It's Colonial Charter, they got Charter Drive right there. That's at Colonial Charters, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the first red light beyond Bell and Bell.
Yes, sir.
And so you're at the red light stopped.
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. she's typing everything down. I just
Okay.
want to be clear what you said. And so the light changes, and I understood you to say that Mr. Boyd's vehicle passes you as you're starting off.
Mm-hmm. That about 3 or 4 other white cars.
You made a comment to somebody, that was your husband?
Mm-hmm.
And so he passes you, and then, that was not good. Almost immediately after, you see Scott Spivey's truck?
No, sir.
All right, so.
They have already gone up the road and stuff, and like I said, Scott come by a little bit later.
Okay. When he, and a little bit later, meaning, you talked about the golf course and the fireworks stand, but that's way down the road, right?
Yes, sir.
So a little bit later, as in, can you give us any estimate from the red light there at Colonial Charter?
Well, when I saw Scott,
Yes, ma'am.
he was probably right there at the, there used to be like a little nursery thing over here, Nature's, or something like that, and on this side over here, there's the storage place for the campers.
Storage place for campers. I know where neither one of those things are. How about this? How about Living Waters? Is it before Living Waters?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so before Living Waters.
And before Sun Colony.
And when Scott Spivey passes you before Living Waters, about how fast is he going?
Well, he got a lot faster than I was.
How fast were you going?
Not very fast.
Okay. And
Like I said, I'd started off in the red light. I knew I had the traffic, and I'm not one of those that has to go up and get behind somebody's bumper and hit the brakes to be in with traffic.
Okay. And so it's before Living Waters where he has this encounter with this old couple that you say went off the road?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And we never in the grassy area. Yes, sir.
And you said I pulled over. Did you stop?
I was going to turn around and go back to them.
Okay.
But I made a decision to try to get Scott's tag number, more information I could on them to give to the police.
Were you able to catch up to him?
No, sir.
Okay. And when he went by, you have any idea where the old couple was?
I think that they came out of the road there at Colonial Charters. I don't know if they were over in some of the restaurant shopping area there, or if they come from that housing development there, because it all feeds back out into the same road. I'm not sure where they came from, but I know that they turned off of the left side into 9.
All right. And how long after, minutes, miles, whatever you want to, after they come out, is it before you see them have something, interaction that caused them to go off the road?
They were probably in the area there. I think it's called Young Interiors and stuff there. I don't know how to show you on that map.
Closer to Charter than to Living Waters?
About halfway.
About halfway. Okay. And when he pointed the gun, which lane was he in?
He was in the right lane at that time. They were in the left lane.
Okay. And which side of the road did they go?
They went to the left.
Right. And so did he stop beside him, or did he just keep going
He
past
kept
him?
going.
As he's pointing the gun?
Yes.
Is he pointing it, or is he holding it out the window?
No, sir, he had it like that.
Okay. And did you see him again after that?
It depends how you saw him. Did I see him as close as I did at that moment? No, sir, I didn't. But like I said, my goal was to follow the black truck because he was the one being crazy out there.
Yeah.
So I was trying to keep my eye on him to see if I could get anywhere near him to get his tag number. I do know that his tag number was not a regular tag, far as we go, where it has the 3 numbers, 4 and 3 letters, or the 3 letters and numbers. He had a different type of tag on his car or truck.
Did he seem to be going faster at that point in time than he was when he passed you?
Yes.
Okay. And then he continued to move on?
Yes, sir.
Now you didn't know Scott, right?
I don't know Scott, but I do know the Spivey family.
You know the Spivey family. I mean, you and Wendy Sarvis have the same last name, right?
We do.
But not related?
No, sir, not
But there's
related.
some bad blood there, right?
I wouldn't really say bad blood.
You've been fairly vocal
Yes, sir, I have.
on Facebook, right?
Yes, sir, I have. I hate a liar.
Okay.
And stuff she was telling on Facebook was not true.
And so you felt compelled to get in touch with somebody and let everybody know?
Yes.
And
I felt like that they needed to know the whole story, not just her story.
And the bad blood has to do with some engagement. Was it to your daughter?
To my son.
To your
Ain't
son?
got nothing to do with it, sir. Girls come and go, boys come and go. It ain't got nothing to do with that.
And did you hate her before this, or was it during this that you...
I don't hate Wendy Sarvis, sir.
Okay. All right, ma'am.
Do I despise some of the stuff she does? Yes, I do. I ain't gonna lie about it. Yes, I do.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Martin?
Nothing, Judge.
Ma'am, you're free to step down.
Thank you.
Judge, we will let Ms. Sarvis slip out the way here, and then we would intend to play the 911 call Blaze Board.
All right.
Your Honor, for the record, this is Defendant's Exhibit 1A.
Yes, sir.
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on, I'm on highway 9.
Put it down a little bit. Can you?
I don't know that my computer makes that sound go down. The TV
No. It's really loud like where I am.
I don't know which one.
I'm not touching it. Just play it for 1 second.
And about to come up on, Minuteman and Little...
Better. Good deal.
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on, I'm on highway 9 about to come up on, Minuteman and Little Caesars right here in Long. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car, and the other one's beside us. He's all over the road, and I have his license plate number.
Okay, he's waving the gun right now.
He's waving it out the window at everybody. I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just made one guy run off the road completely, and he's back on the road now. But I'm all to hell because I don't know what this man's doing.
Okay, what color car?
He is in a, I'm sorry, he's in a new body Chevy. It's a truck. It's a GMC, I want to say, or a Chevrolet.
Okay, what color?
Black. He's pointing it out the window trying to shoot this car right now.
Okay, all right, what's your phone number, ma'am?
910 642.
Okay, what's your name?
Blaze Boyd.
Blaze, B-L-A-Z-E?
B-L-A-I-Z, I'm sorry.
B-O-I-A-Z?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am. Ward.
what's your Ward, okay. All right, and you're passing the Minuteman, or where are you now?
Now I am approaching, like I said, I'm heading through Longs now. I'm about to come up on the, I think, Long Bay Golf Course. or housing center, close towards the fireworks store.
Long Bay Estate.
I'm sorry, I don't think it's confusing.
That's okay. Is it Long Bay Convenience or is it Long Bay Estates? What?
I'm coming up on it right now, so I can tell you. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
What did it say? Okay, that's not the sign. What is it? Heritage Park. I'm passing that now.
Heritage Park?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are you headed toward the beach or away from the beach?
Away from the beach. So it looks like he's going in the direction towards like Morris, that end.
Okay. Heritage Park.
Yes, ma'am. He is. I see his truck now because we're all stuck in traffic. We're passing the Sunoco gas station also.
Just stay on the line.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not trying to speed, ma'am, or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy because I really don't want him to like shoot me or nothing.
Okay, and is he following you or is he just driving down the street?
He's driving reckless. He's in one lane and there's two trucks behind him and he's back and forth. He's getting mad, I guess, because of traffic, but he won't move out of the way.
Okay. All right. Okay, and just stay with me. Do you know what kind of gun it was? Was it a handgun or?
Yes, ma'am. A little handgun, maybe a Glock 19, 510. It looks something similar to that. My dad has one, so that's kind of similar looking.
Okay. Okay. All right, and it's just that one vehicle that's involved in.
Yes, ma'am. He's the one causing the destruction right now.
Toward the beach. You said he is going toward the beach as well, right?
No, I'm sorry.
He's
we're
going
in
toward
the
the
opposite.
Y'all going
Yes,
toward the
and he just turned down. Okay, what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road.
Okay.
He is pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning the same way. There's a truck behind him.
Okay.
And,
okay.
oh my God!
What happened, ma'am? What happened? Did he fire the gun? Ma'am.
Oh my God! Ma'am, I've got to move!
Okay, just keep going, ma'am.
Oh my God!
Okay, did he shoot at anybody?
Yes, the truck is running up. I'm getting off the road.
Okay, is he in front of your car?
I just pulled off. They're on camp. They're on swamp. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You're on Camp Swamp now?
Yes, ma'am, but I turned off because he hit my car. And
he hit your car?
He did, but I came down to one of the outer ways off the highway because I turned around like you said, but I'm watching them. They're sitting right there.
Okay, all right, listen. Did you see what he looked like?
He's a white male who has dark hair.
Dark hair, okay. Did you see what kind of clothes did he get out the car?
I didn't know. All I seen the bullets flying off the window.
Okay.
And do you want his license plate number?
Yes, I do.
It's capital RC-1538.
1538. And now what state was that? What state, do you remember?
I believe it was North or South Carolina.
Okay. Is he still behind you, or is he still sitting out at the end of that road?
He's still sitting at the end of that road once you turn down it.
So he's at Highway 9 in Camp Swamp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. with the bullets?
It either ricocheted or either he shot it because he was shooting the truck in front of me. And then I don't know if he killed the guy or not because he was firing off.
Okay.
I'm not, like I said, I pulled down the road just a little bit because, I wanted to turn off because once I said, I was like, oh my God, he shot my car. I don't know if he actually shot it or the bullet ricocheted. I just turned around as fast as possible.
Okay.
And now it looks like the road maybe they're just sitting there, the road's blocked up.
Okay.
They're kind of holding up traffic.
Okay. Okay, the people, who's holding up traffic? The guy that he was shooting at, or who?
Yes, ma'am. That, the black truck that was shooting, that guy, it was a white, I don't know if it's a dually or not, but it's a white truck that was behind him. He got out the truck, and I reckon they had an altercation because the man, I'm assuming, he was probably like, dude, what's going on? Why are you doing that? Probably more than likely. And then the guy just started shooting. But I know he's a white male with dark hair because I could see him in the truck when he passed me and waved the gun.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, and are you willing to identify the driver and testify in court if necessary?
Yes, ma'am, of course, 100%.
Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm still here with you. Just let me know, do you? Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a nervous wreck. That's just like, I'm just getting off work and it totally caught me off guard.
Okay. All right, and where are you now?
I'm in a white Altima and I'm right here looking at the incident. I'm in a cutway where you would, if you're turning off number 9 to go like in the opposite lane, like if you need to turn around, I'm in one of those.
Okay.
That's halfway in the road, basically. I mean, I'm not halfway in the road, but you know.
Okay. Okay, but you don't know if he hit your car or you think he did?
Yes, I think he did, or either one of the bullets ricocheted. I'm nervous to get out the car because, I mean, I know I'm not right on the incident, but I don't know, I'm just nervous.
Okay. All right. All right, just don't go back up there to him, and I got okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still here with you.
And it's crazy because that's the road that I take to go home, so I was actually kind of like, you would say following him almost, but I didn't expect him to turn out the same way. I put on my caution lights too in case someone comes behind me.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, ma'am?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said I put on my caution lights too in case somebody comes around.
Okay. My caller is just down the street on Campbell off the highway line with her flashing phone. She thinks about to get her over when the bullet, but she was right behind. Yes. Yeah, the one that I had 1801 East 9. She was like, he was behind her and then came up with the shooting, so it's like she was not directly involved. So she just shot at the car, and I think the bullet hit her car. Yes. Yes.
They will, when they start coming up, they will see all the cars backed up trying to pull.
That's where I put it in originally. And she said right down the street, she could see the I used in that white Nissan. I put in there.
Yeah, I'm in a white Nissan Altima.
Okay. Do you see a numerical address on where you are right now?
You said what, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Do you know address that you're close to right there on Camp Swamp that you can see from where you are?
Bellamy Farms, by chance. I'm trying to look at the mailbox that the house is right near it, and I can't see the numbers on it.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's fine. Hold on a second.
Okay.
white truck was the male, he got out the truck and he was confronting the guy, or the guy in the black truck?
Okay, so
The guy in the black truck has the gun.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The guy in the white truck, I don't mean to double up or anything. Traffic is really bad right here coming out. I don't know if that guy's injured. I'm assuming his truck is still sitting there. I'm not sure. I don't know if the black truck has took off or not, because right here where I'm sitting is a wood area, and I can just see the traffic backed up.
Okay. Okay.
Because everybody's trying to turn down that road, so, you know.
Okay. All right, so can you see the black truck from where you are as well, or just the white truck? I'm trying to make sure we got it.
Yes, ma'am, just the white truck right now. I can't, because the black one was in front of him.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Well, just stay where you are out of the area, and
Yes,
we'll get
ma'am.
over there to you, okay?
Okay. Yes, they can, if an officer wants to come talk to me about what happened, I will give them full detail, whatever they need.
Yes, ma'am. They're going to talk to you.
That is completely fine. Because I'm like, oh God, this mess has my nerves rattled, because I don't know if that man in that white truck is dead or anything, and that, you know, it's traumatizing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right. Just stay with me on the line here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
We got officers coming out there too.
Okay.
And if nobody hasn't.
It's got to be bad. Everybody is stopping under the horn. I feel so bad for you. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like all crying on the phone.
Okay. We got everybody coming.
Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Okay, officer is literally pulling up to them right now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that I called you when I did and you were on the phone and everything, because you were literally on the phone when everything happened. And if I wouldn't have called, this could have very well been me.
I'm glad you called us. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can see them from where you are, but we want you to stay where you are, and they'll get an officer, let an officer come to you, so just stay where you are, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I got you. I'll stay right here.
Ma'am, what I'm going to do is another call taker is going to come on the line with you, so you don't be by yourself, and they're going to get somebody to come up and talk to you, but just hold on with.
And Your Honor, there is some 10-odd minutes left in this. However, that was the relevant portions. I've spoken with plaintiff's counsel.
The rest is her way.
The correct one, yes, sir.
Okay.
We should all hug his neck, Judge.
Okay, fair enough. We can, terminate the call. We've heard the subject part of it.
Judge, the next evidence that we would enter into the record would be the deposition testimony of Lady Boyd.
And that, Your Honor, is Defendant's Exhibit 60.
It was video recorded as well. It was video recorded as well.
It was. Yeah.
Court's in order.
Her deposition was taken earlier, not same time as Mr. McMurrow.
It was taken Friday.
Last Friday.
Oh, okay. So since Mr. McMurrow's,
Yes, sir.
y'all been working hard.
I didn't mention that.
I know you did.
Just start it, I want to see how loud it is.
Okay. I would like to know that as well.
February the 13th, 2026, time is approximately 1:01 p.m. This is a video deposition of Blaze Ward. This deposition is taking the matter of Jennifer Spivey Foley as personal representative of the estate of Scott Ryan Spivey versus Charles Weldon Boyd and Kenneth Williams. Will counsel please introduce themselves for the record?
This is Mark Tinsley, and I'm here with Natasha Hanna and good interview representative plaintiff.
Morgan Martin, I'm here with O'Brien Martin, representing President Williams.
Kenneth Lawson from that Charles.
All right, will our court reporter please bring the witness?
Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you.
You know, one time I had a client that said, would you raise your right hand? They raised the left hand. Said, no, your right hand. And then they raised both hands.
Oh, Lord.
So
I
you're doing good.
It's like, you see me pause for a second, I was like,
Yeah, so you're doing good. All right, this is the question and answer session. at any time I or anybody else asks you a question you don't understand, just stop us, ask for whatever clarification that you need to make sure you've understood it and you can answer it, okay? If you nod your head or say uh-huh or uh-huh, I may say, was that a yes or no, just so she types it down clearly, okay? Give us your full name.
Blaze Adrian Ward.
Okay, and where do you currently live? You don't have to give us the actual address, just the town.
Gotcha. Tabor City.
Tabor City. And how long have you lived in Tabor City?
About going on 6 years now.
Okay. And are you employed currently?
Not at the moment.
Because you recently had a child, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Little girl.
Yes.
Pretty name.
Yes.
What's her name? Zayden?
Yes.
And back in September the 9th of 2023, you were on Highway 9 and witnessed some events we're here to talk about, correct?
Yes, sir.
And part of the way we know about you is that you called 911 based on what you were seeing. That's a yes? And so we're going to talk about that. And have you had an opportunity to go back and listen to the words that you said on the 911 call?
No, I have not recently at all.
Okay, but at some point you've either heard it or you've heard people commenting about the words. All right. And you agree now that some of the things that you were saying on the 911 call weren't accurate, right?
Yes.
They could be confusing if you're just listening to the words.
Yes, correct. Yes.
And do you believe that part of that was because when you saw the gun, you reacted to that?
Object to the form of the question.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay. Had you had a prior instance with a gun?
Yes.
And did that cause you to be afraid?
Very much.
And you, in terms of some of the things, and I assume, because that's what I expected they're going to do, is they're going to go through the words that you said. I mean, like, hey, for instance, in the 911 call, you said, I'm not trying to speed, I'm really just trying to get away from this guy. You know, whether you have a recollection of saying those specific words or not, you agree that you can see how people might be confused by your words if you're behind Scott Spivey, and that's who you were talking about, right?
I object to the form of that question.
That's fine. When you said this guy, you're talking about the black truck, correct?
The black truck, yes.
The guy with the gun.
Yes.
Right. And almost immediately after you see him, does he pass you?
Immediately after, yes.
All right. Going a good bit faster than you?
Yes.
All right. And so you can see why people would say, how are you trying to get away from him if he's in front of you, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And do you think that whether you call it a misstatement or you would have chosen better words today if you were not acting under the influence of seeing that gun, you weren't really trying to get away from him, were you?
Object to the form of the question.
Were you?
Getting away from him, I'm sorry, restate that again.
You agreed that at any time you could have pulled over and stopped and gotten away from whatever was happening.
Yes, correct. Mm-hmm.
And is it fair to say that from the time you saw the gun to the time that your 911 call ended, you were actually trying to relay information to 911?
Object to the form of the question.
Were you doing that?
Yes, sir, I was.
And were you trying to keep them in sight?
Yeah, as far as I was going, yes.
Okay. Meaning that as long as they were still continuing on your route, you were going to try to keep them in sight?
Yes, until it's time for me to go.
Okay. And are there periods of time where they get and when I say they, I mean we're talking about the black truck
And the white truck.
and the white truck driven by Weldon Boyd, right?
Yes.
And do you see both those trucks at the beginning?
No, not at the very beginning.
Okay. But by the time you get to Colonial Charters, they're starting to interact.
I wouldn't say exactly Colonial Charters. Where I pinpointed them at, I feel like it was further on up.
Okay. At whatever point in time, did you see Weldon Boyd's truck go into the median at some point?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And did it just do that one time?
I believe so. He just swerved over.
Okay. And did he continue on?
Yes, after he got back on the road, swerved, got back on.
Was there ever a time when Weldon Boyd, and let me ask you this way, from the time that you first see them to the time that you get up to Camp Swamp Road, was there ever a time when they were not in your sight at all, even if they were a half mile or more ahead of you?
I wouldn't say that, no.
Do you think you lost sight of them at times?
Maybe because of traffic, because how I was on the phone with her, trying to discuss and keep my eyes forward the whole time to watch them as everyone's in the mix. I could say yes, that there has been points. I know I just said no, but I can see that.
Okay. At one point in time, you tell the 911 dispatcher, "I'm not trying to speed." Are you saying that because you know you're speeding?
Yes, I was.
And in fact, were you going so fast that you didn't even look down to see how fast you were going?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that.
You were trying to relay information?
Yes.
But were you staying back some distance?
Yes.
Because you perceived the danger?
Object.
All right. And from Colonial Charters up through till you get to Minuteman, you agree that you all greatly exceeded the speed limit, right?
Yes.
Okay. And through that period of time, was there ever a time when Weldon Boyd did not appear to be pursuing Scott Spivey?
It's like after they'd seen each other, that was it. It was steady going.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was what, young lady, I missed it.
I'm sorry, steady going.
They were steady going.
What I mean by that is, it's like once, I guess they collided, seen whatever they seen on the highway towards each other, that's whenever it's like, they just kept up.
With each other?
Yes. That's what I mean by that, sorry. I'm trying to clear that.
But in terms of Scott Spivey was always in front.
Objection.
If you know, you can object to the form, but
let's go off the record. 1 second.
Well, not in front of her, but I mean.
Do you want to go through? Yeah, let's take out 1 second.
Off the record at 110. On the record at 111.
One more. This is Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. What this is a still shot from video surveillance at the Minuteman.
Sorry. Judge, I'm going to get you the exhibits if that's okay.
That's fine.
Yes, sir. Because I don't think we show them in the video, so if you want to follow along, you'll have to look at it.
Gotcha. Yep, because there's one more right here.
Okay. And does that photograph depict your car as well as Weldon Boyd's truck and trailer?
I see exactly, yes. I see exactly where you're talking about now, his truck and trailer, and here's me right here.
Can I look at that a second?
Yeah, you got it.
And does that fairly and accurately depict about how far you were behind Weldon Boyd when you passed in front of Minuteman?
I mean, the proof's right there, but at the time, of course,
It was a dumb lawyer question, but you agree. Yeah. Now, we also have, there's a video from, I call it the fireworks store, the fireworks stand. Do you know where that is?
I know exactly where you're talking about.
Do you believe after you all passed Minuteman that the two trucks, the black truck and the white truck, then really reached some high rates of speed?
Yes.
And at that point in time, about how far behind them did you get?
I don't even know if it was half a mile.
Okay.
To be exact with you, but I was a distance away. There was probably a few cars fixing to flood.
All right. And during that time, at that point, from Minuteman to the fireworks stand, even though you're whatever a half a mile behind, were you still speeding to keep up that close?
Yes, I was speeding. There's no other way to put it. Yes.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
Again, I wasn't paying attention to my speed at all.
Sometimes when we're driving on the road, there's like gridlock traffic, right? Where it's just really bad, you're crawling.
Yeah.
Okay? And then sometimes there's no cars on the road, like where I live, there's no traffic.
Yeah.
Sometimes the traffic is heavy, but moving at the speed limit, or heavy, and not quite, you're not able to go to the speed limit, 5 o'clock kind of traffic.
Yes.
How would you describe the traffic this day? And if it changes, like from Bell and Bell out to Longs versus on out, then you're fine to say it. But generally for that road, that time of day, how would you describe the traffic?
That day, it was just how you just stated, it was kind of sporadic. When I say that, I mean, yes, during that time people are getting off work, so it's kind of cramped up, and then you get that long shot getting closer up towards Longs, where we're nearing the fireworks store and stuff, where we do have a more spread out, because it's like, you've got your people turning off at places. So I would say it wasn't as packed as it was at the beginning, where Bell and Bill was.
Okay. Now, did you see, and I'm going to be very careful the way I ask it, did you see the beginning of the shooting event on Camp Swamp Road?
Yes. Okay. I know I said that with because I'm just trying to answer.
Well, that's fine. And that was, look, do you know when the shooting event began compared to what you saw?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the first spot that it had taken place at the time or what, but that was the first I had seen of going back and forth.
So, and it's clear in the 911 call you say, I didn't see him jump out. At any time that day, did you see Scott Spivey out of his vehicle on Camp Swamp Road?
I couldn't see. The angle I was at, I couldn't see.
Okay. At any time that day, did you see Scott Spivey actually fire his weapon on Camp Swamp Road?
No.
Okay. And what you saw was the dust flying off the glass.
Correct. On Weldon's truck, the white truck.
Okay. And is that what made you believe you were seeing Weldon's truck shot?
Yes. Go ahead.
No,
I didn't want to be a chatterbox. It's where I had already seen Scott with the gun. I just put two and two together and thought, he's shooting at the white truck. That's what's happening, because I've already seen him with that. Had no idea anything else was.
Right. And you now know that to be wrong, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But in the moment, it was what you thought.
Yeah.
Detective Quick, you told him, I'm just staying back because at this point, I don't want to get killed. Did what you saw happening between those two trucks make you afraid that somebody could get killed?
Yes.
And as a result of what you saw in the way that let me ask you this. Do you agree that based on what you saw that the white truck that Weldon Boyd was pursuing Scott Spivey?
Object to the form of the question.
During the time, no.
You didn't think he was chasing you?
During the time, no.
Okay. But today, do you think?
Today, yes.
Okay. And during the time, you thought that Scott Spivey just wasn't allowing Weldon to pass it. Is that fair?
True, yes.
Because it looked like to you that Weldon was trying to get past him or beside him.
Yes.
Okay. And was he generally, to quote you, on him like white on rice most of the time? Yes.
Backtracking to today's time, looking back, that's exactly how I feel. During that time, was I thinking that? No. But today's time, yes. In my head, it makes sense.
And at that time, you were freaking out about the gun?
Yes. All I could think is something bad's going to happen.
When you're talking to Detective Quick, you say they shoot down this road, talking about Camp Swamp Road. Did it appear to you that Weldon was immediately behind Scott Spivey when Scott turned on the Camp Swamp Road?
Yeah, there wasn't a car between them.
I'm sorry I missed that.
There wasn't a car
There wasn't
between
a
them.
car between the two trucks.
Okay. All right.
Because I remember, sorry.
It was very close.
Yeah, they're very close. I'm thinking of the car that I almost ran into that was at the stop sign. That's what I was thinking of. But that's in the other lane coming, and they were already there. I'm not trying to confuse anybody.
No, that's the people from Virginia that had turned around.
Not them. It was a guy in a burgundy car. I had told, I believe the detectives on the scene or a police officer, I had told them that, and I don't remember that vehicle coming back.
Okay.
He just went on, yeah.
Give me just 1 second, okay?
Let's go, record, Chris.
All right.
Off record at 121. On the record at 123.
Ms. Ward, just one more question now. You had told one of the police officers, maybe Detective Quick, although I think it was another one, body cam, didn't really matter, but about Mr. Spivey pointing the gun. Okay? And then you looked like you tapped it on the frame of the window.
Yes.
Is that what you meant when you said that he pointed the gun, he tapped it?
Object to the form of the question.
Can I show you guys?
Sure.
Say this is your window. Of course, your window's rolled down, and you've got a console for it. It's like you have the gun. This is my window now. He does like that, just like that.
Okay.
The water bottle's my gun. So, and I'm like, so that's exactly how it went. That's how he pointed it at me.
Okay. This was as you're leaving the light at Colonial Charters.
Yes.
And when he comes by you at Colonial Charters, he's going a good bit faster than you. Is that fair?
Yeah. Like going ahead and getting up in front of me in traffic.
Okay. And is it almost immediately after that you see him begin to interact with Weldon's truck?
I would say other vehicles, not exactly Weldon.
I think that's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Blaze, I got a few questions question for you. And I'll take up one of them because you had given certain statements to the police, and I'm going to verify that those are your statements, your words, and go through it. But
Closer, I'm sorry.
you're right.
I saw moved a little bit closer. I can't hear in this ear good. So.
I can't hear good either. So
well, you got that in common, so we're good.
All right. All right. Did you talk with anybody in any manner to prepare for your deposition today?
To ask questions about what would go on, I would say yes.
Who did you talk to?
I had talked to Mark Tinsley, and I had spoken to, who else did I speak with? I did call Jennifer Spivey, and I asked her, I mean not Spivey,
Sure.
Full,
No, Spivey.
I'm like, last name, I asked her how to go back to courts, because I had no idea of what I was doing. Did she give me any information outside? No, she did not. I haven't spoken to her the whole entire time. I called her that day because I said, who do I need to get in touch with? I haven't been given any information. All I know is I've got to show up for court, the subpoena I have a picture of, and I know I have to, what was listed with the X, testify, whatnot, yada yada. And was that probably a bad decision to make? Probably was, but at the time, I didn't know who to call, and I blocked so many people where I have had people showing up to my house very numerous times and harassing basically my eyes. So,
All right, okay. My question don't have anything to do with the fact that you've done something wrong. I don't think you have. I'm just trying to get the facts straight.
I just want y'all to know that, so in case. But yeah.
So I should not be offended that you wouldn't answer my phone calls.
If you were, I'm sorry. But I was like,
All right, but I do want to go back. Okay.
Yes.
When you say you got a subpoena.
Yes.
For the deposition.
Uh-huh.
All right, is that something that Mr. Tinsley sent you or something that Mr. Moss sent you?
I'm confused on that era. I don't know who sent me that subpoena. Like I said, I do have a picture of it because it wasn't given to me in person. It was done over the phone with the officer. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to read that stuff, y'all. I know that sounds dumb, but so I don't know who that's exactly from. I just seen the names listed and it was dealing with this, of course.
All right.
The case.
And of course that was for a different date than today, wasn't it?
It said it was granted sometime in December. Don't get me wrong, I don't know the exact date, but it was in December.
And you got notified of that by telephone?
Yes.
All right. Nobody handed you papers. They called you on the phone and you made notes from what they told you?
No, sir, they have not.
Well, how did you get the deposition notice you're talking about? How did you get that? I thought you said somebody called you on the phone.
I'm sorry about that. The deposition part, I was asking questions on how I could go about not having to come to court. Why I say that is because I have a 4-month-old, I know everybody has kids, but I don't have a babysitter at the time to show up. And my mom was going to make arrangements, but I was like, what is a way that I could do to give them whatever they need from me at that moment in court? Is there one day I could show up? Am I going to need to be there all 4 days? I'm not trying to drag this out, by the way. But I was just trying to make it convenient on my schedule, honestly. I'm not trying to be selfish. That's how I felt.
Oh, that's good.
But
who were you having that conversation with?
I did, when I said I reached out to Jennifer, I asked her, I said, how could I go about it? And she told me I could call the clerk, I could call somebody else in Conway dealing with the courts, go about that, or I could contact Mark Tinsley and give a deposition. And that was pretty much it.
And so, did you reach out to Mr. Tinsley?
I did.
All right. And how did you get his phone number?
She had sent it over to me because I asked her to.
And as we sit here today, do you want to come to court next week?
If I have to be there for an exact day that y'all need me there, I can try to make arrangements, but to be in front of everybody and get the backlash like I've been getting, no, absolutely not. I would not like to do that. And it's not funny. I'm saying that because it's like, it makes me want to cry,
Well,
But,
yeah, I get it. I get it.
Not trying to be a crybaby in the mix, y'all. It's just,
If
it's hard.
you feel like you've been the subject of a lot of backlash,
Because I've seen what I've seen and where I was in such a frantic that day. And of course I weren't speaking properly because my mind is going a million miles an hour, guys. So it's like there's a lot of confusion in my phone call where I'm stuttering, not even stuttering through, but I'm mixing myself. I'm confusing myself at that point. And not to say confusing what I've seen, just to clear that up, just saying my mix of words.
okay.
So, yeah.
And
I'm sorry about that.
Has that people been to your house calling you? What are you talking about? Looking
I'm
on
talking-
Facebook and the computer?
That type of stuff, the backlash, yes, definitely. I go to South Carolina, I'm a server. I go to South Carolina to get a job. Everybody looks at me crazy since all this happened, but before, when I was working, everybody was dying to have me in a restaurant. And it's like now, I get looked at like, and nobody wants involvements. And I'm like, does that have to do with this? I have no idea, but it's crazy how afterwards, everybody's looking at me sideways.
Do you know how your name got out there for everybody to look at?
To be honest with you, no. I came across the podcast and seen it, and that's whenever I really started seeing the junk talk. So when I know it started, I have no idea.
But you think those podcasters getting your name out there quickly turned into you getting trash talk and bad mouth?
Yes, where parts were split up in it.
Did the podcasters were they able to reach you?
No, they haven't contacted me. Not once. There was one lady I had blocked. I could get her name, but I don't know it off the top of my head anyways. She asked if she could basically ask for what happened that day. So I assumed she was trying to create one.
Okay. But in your mind, you were not in jail at the time, but you know what you saw on Highway 9 that day, and you related that on the 911 call and the other interviews that you gave the police. Correct?
Correct.
And you haven't given a statement to anybody else?
No, I haven't talked to nobody else.
All right. And you did think at one time that Weldon Boyd and or Bradley Williams may have saved your life that day.
At that point, I thought so. Before, I know we're talking about the incident though.
Okay, before what?
Before I've seen everything hitting the surface. I mean, just like how everybody's talking about me on social media, it was like the brush under the rug with pictures being taken of Scott, what they've said about Horry County Police Department having help, all of the stuff that's came to the surface on the case, dealing with him, and the phone call he made to his mom. I'm not sure, don't get me wrong on that. But anyways, it's just hearing his voice in that manner and stuff like that, seeing everything came out the way that it is, being told certain stuff. I mean, of course, opinions change, but facts do not.
All right, that's what I want to ask you.
Yes, keep
The
going.
facts of what you saw and observed haven't changed, have they?
No.
And when you read things or hear things, it may be true or may not be true, they can have some impact on your thinking.
Correct.
Right. But the facts don't change, and you know what happened on the road that day.
Not exactly, but
Well,
yes.
you know what you're
I know what you're, yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple. Let me mark these for the exhibit before I forget them.
You mind marking them on the front?
I was, you have these plaintiffs exhibit.
That did I see?
It's under me, I have it.
You know what's got called. There you go. All right, Blaze. You mind if I call you Blaze instead of Mr. Ford?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me show you defendant's exhibit number 1. That photograph asks you if that is your car in the red circle.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, and let me show you exhibit number 2, same question.
Yes, that is my part.
And plaintiff's exhibit number 1. And the court picked it in there as well.
Yes.
Okay. It's not certain, but it's the white.
It's a white
car behind the gas tank.
Yes, right there. Black bumper. Can't miss.
Okay. All right. And you were traveling by yourself that day.
Yes, sir.
All right. On your way home, coming from work or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the first, well, let me do this. I'm going to play your 911 call for you. Is that okay? You don't like that idea? Well.
But you can, I know you have to.
Yeah, okay. I need to play it.
Yeah,
Just so
go
you
ahead.
can confirm that you talking your statement.
I agree that's her talking. You don't have to.
I know, but I want it for the record.
What's the go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, O'Brien. Well, wait, you wait a second, and then I'll tell you when. Let me ask you this, Blaze. Your 911 call starts with what's the address of your emergency. And your answer is, I'm on highway number 9, about to come up on, I'm on highway 9, about to come up on the Minuteman and Longs and Little Cedar right here in Longs. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me, trying to shoot at my car and other ones beside us. That's an accurate statement, right?
Yes.
All right. And the first time that he had pointed his gun at you was back at Colonial Charters, when that's when you first saw him with a gun. All right. And you got to answer yes or no. You can't say.
I'm sorry, yes, I'm sorry.
All right. And he pulled up, that's okay. All right. But he pulled up beside you and pointed the gun at you in the manner that you showed us a few minutes ago.
Yes, correct.
But there's no doubt that he pointed the gun at you, tapped it on the windowsill, and had the gun pointed at you.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
All right. And had you done anything to him to cause that?
No, sir.
Had you road raged him in any shape, form, or fashion?
No, sir.
All right. And your statement then goes on to say, all right, now here it says, it does say here, that you said this is your 911 statement at the beginning, that he's waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car and others ones beside us. Was there additional waving at you specifically other than back at the Colonial Charters?
When there was the gun waving out the window after he had passed on, where he's in front of me in traffic, ahead of me, by me, I didn't know if that was intentional towards me, intentional towards others, where I didn't have no idea.
Okay. But he was continuing to wave the gun as he traveled along Highway 9 and went by people.
Yes.
All right. Was there particular pointing as well as waving as you recall?
After he has passed, there wasn't no pointing at me no more.
Well, he weren't by you anymore.
Right.
Didn't you make a statement somewhere he pointed at a Jeep?
I don't recall.
I'll tell you what, let's read through this, okay? Give me a copy of your card.
I should have listened to that before I came in here. Sorry.
But Brian, I'm going to figure out whether I like the paper for the video, the audio to sound better. But just play, first of all, start from the beginning if you play it when I tell you to stop.
I am on highway number 9.
Can the videographer hear that?
I can hear it.
All right. That's your 911 call, first part of it. That's you talking?
Yes, sir.
That's your call?
Yes, sir.
All right, and that's an accurate recording of what you said?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, Brian, go ahead and play it.
Can you just wait it out, you know, everybody? I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just acts like I went off the road completely and he's back on the road now. I'm all to him because I don't know what this man's doing.
That an accurate representation of what you said, please? And I'm sorry
No,
to have you do this, but maybe it
no, I don't
might keep you from having to come to court.
Yeah, no, I understand completely. I'm sorry.
All right, let me mark this as an exhibit. Please, I represent to you that this is a copy of your 911 call that you are listening to. You look at it, because I want you to confirm that is your statement for the court reporter. So take a moment to look at it.
Okay. Can I mark something?
Sure.
And this is just for me in case, like, and I say I need to mark this because I can see confusion being right here. That's why we have to go back through it. Okay. It's all correct now, don't get me wrong.
messed up the sound.
Not the first time. She's currently reviewing transcript.
Yes.
For video statement to law enforcement.
I think it's the 911 call.
Same thing.
He doesn't get a
Reviewing the transcript of the 911 call, be sure it's first.
This background change is in on video.
All right, do you agree, Blaze, that this defendant's exhibit 3 is a transcript of your 911 call?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, do you believe it to be accurate? Check the form.
Not all the way.
Okay, well, we're gonna play,
Sorry, no.
okay, that's all right. We're gonna play pieces of it, and when somewhere that you think it may not be accurate, let us know.
Okay.
Okay, all right, let's play some more.
He is in a, I'm sorry, he says nobody's taking, it's a truck. It's a DMC, I want to say, or a Chevrolet. Black.
You cut it off.
He's pulling it out the window trying to shoot this car right now.
Okay, all right, what's your phone number, ma'am?
Cut it off right there. Is that accurate so far, Blaze?
That is.
Okay, and so, do you know whose car he is pointing the gun at that point in time that you reference?
I can't refer back to the car that he was pointing at. No, sir, I cannot.
But it was just another car traveling down Highway 9.
Yes, sir, it was.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, 910?
Okay, what's your name?
Blaze Ward.
Blaze, B-L-A-Z-E.
B-L-A-I-Z, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am, Ward.
And you're passing the minute man, or where are you now?
Now I am approaching, like I said, I'm heading through Long now. I'm about to come up on the, I think, Long Bay Golf Course. We're kind of here, close towards the fire.
That accurate, Blaze?
Yes, I'm listening to myself and I'm all jumbled up. And keep going, I'm sorry.
Keep playing.
The fireworks store. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm going to use this.
That's okay, is it Long Bay Convenience, or is it Long Bay Estate?
I'm coming over here right now so I can do it. What did it say? Okay, that's the other side. What is it? Heritage Park, I'm passing that now.
Heritage Park?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are you headed toward the beach or away from the beach?
Away from the beach, so it looks like he's going in the direction towards that end.
Cut it off. That accurate, Blaze?
Yes, sir.
All right, play it again.
Heritage Park. Yes, ma'am. I see his truck now because we're all stuck in traffic. We're passing the Sunoco gas station also.
Cut it off a second. Now, this is after 9:05 or not? No. Tell me, do you recall whether, when you said that we're passing the Sunoco gas station, is that before 9:05 or afterwards?
I want to say it was afterwards.
Okay. All right. Now you say there like we're all stuck in traffic. Did that include the black truck?
Yes.
All right. And at that point in time, how far ahead of you do you think he was?
Good few car links.
Say again.
I'm sorry, that weren't real accurate. I said good few car links, but that could be any two cars. That he was a little while up in traffic. Maybe.
Clearly within your sight.
Yes, but in my sight.
And at that point in time, you were not driving fast because you were in traffic. Correct.
I was driving fast the whole time, so I can't say.
Okay,
I
well,
can't-
let me say.
Yeah.
But you were driving fast
Yeah.
because you were trying to keep up with the black truck within eyesight.
Yes.
But the traffic was heavy even though it was moving at a fairly fast pace. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and play, O'Brien.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not trying to speak ma'am or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy because I really don't want him to do anything to me.
Yes. I want to. You can ask if you need to.
Okay. Is that an accurate statement on your 911 call?
And I was like, he's. Hold on. Can we back play just a little bit so I can be.
Yeah.
I'm having.
I'm not trying to speak ma'am or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy.
Right there. Whenever I said I'm really trying to get away from this guy, I shouldn't have worded it the way that I did. I should have said I'm trying to stay in traffic, back away, but I'm trying to keep like my eyes locked in on what's going on so I can keep telling you the process of it. That's what I should have said, and I completely twisted my own words up.
All right.
But
Okay. So with that addition, it's accurate, right?
yes.
Okay. And it's clear that you at this time, or it's clear that you are trying to keep the black truck in view so that you can tell the 911 operator where it's at and what's happening.
Yes.
Did you think that they needed to get a police officer out there to get him off the road?
Yes.
And did you think it was important that you help do that by following him in order to provide information to the 911 operator about where he was and what he was doing?
As long as he was in my eyesight and my direction I was going to keep her on the phone and give him that, yes.
Okay.
And two, for my safety. Sorry, I didn't mean to just like blurt that out, but I'm like,
Okay, I got you. All right, play a little bit more.
Because I really don't want him to do anything to me or nothing.
Stop right now. Did it cross your mind that he may shoot you?
where I had already seen the gun, I don't hold nobody account, like, I'm putting up past nobody, so yes, I very well thought he could have turned in any point in time of traffic and seen my car or whatever and thought, that's that car I pointed at or something, and very well, you know.
You were scared?
Yeah, I was scared.
You wanted the police to get him off the road?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Is he following you, or is he just driving down the street? He's driving reckless, and he's in one lane, and there's two trucks behind him, and he's back and forth. Things like, he's getting mad, I guess, because of traffic, but he won't move out of the way.
Is that accurate?
That's
Play
accurate.
some more. Yeah, one question. What did you mean by the thought that he won't get out of the way? What was the truck doing to cause you to say that, the black truck?
Well, I feel like I was saying that about traffic, like they won't get out of his way. I don't mean to, but it's like, I feel like road rage was occurring to him kind of in a way where I didn't know what was taking place and the way he was speeding, kind of going in and out of traffic. So I was like, I reckon he's mad because traffic's holding him up. He can't get where he's wanting to go.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, go ahead and play it.
Okay, and just basically, do you know what kind of gun it was? Was it a handgun? Yes, ma'am, a little handgun, maybe a Glock 19, 510. It looks so similar to that. My dad has one, so that's kind of similar looking. All right, and it's just that one vehicle that's involved in
And by he's the one causing this disruption right now, you mean Scott Spivey in the black truck?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
You said he is going toward the beach as well, right? No, I'm sorry. He's going toward the officer. He just turned down, okay, what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road. He just pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not, oh my God.
Can we pause real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, whenever I said he pulled over on the side of the road, y'all, I really meant he stopped dead in the middle of the road. Scott did at the time, but from my eyesight, I was like, is he pulled over on the side? And I say he was in the middle because afterwards, so that might not matter right now.
Okay. But what you're saying now, he, in spite of what you said here, what you saw was he stopped in the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, how far?
And that's Camp Swamp Road?
Yes.
And how far do you think you were from Camp Swamp Road when you made that statement, when you saw that he had stopped there?
I was right up. I lived let me backtrack. I was a little distance away because I had on my turn signal. I was that far up that I had my turn signal back to turn on that road. Right. If that kind of helps, yeah. I don't know. And then I turned in immediately after because at the time I was like, are they about to have an altercation? Are they about to like fuss and fight? And so I was just going to go around it. But I had to stop because what at the moment was taking place.
Right. And up until that point in time where you had just told her that the one causing the disruption is the black truck, yes. That truck. And you didn't see the white truck causing any problem, did you? Check it for me.
At the time, no, I did not feel that way.
Okay. Now,
I did not see it that way.
Okay. And of course, obviously, this statement was at the time, 2.5 years later. And you made that statement before you heard all this other stuff people were saying, which may have been true or may not have been true.
True. I also made that statement whenever I had no idea, like, exactly what was going on. Just being in the dead set of the moment where it's the heat of the moment, kind of, and you don't know what's taking place, you just call it how you see it at the time. And what your focus is on is...
All right. Now let me ask you, well, go ahead and play a little bit more, Brian. We might have enough.
I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning this thing.
Stop.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, we stopped because you said this. What do you...
Sorry, I know you were looking too, so I was like, maybe he has questions. I said that, of course, I cannot take that away, but I shouldn't have because I put 2 and 2 together in my head, going back to seeing the gun, and I thought, oh, me in my head, plus 2 plus 2, 4, you can see the outcome, you're going to think, oh my gosh, the windshield's blowing out, so he's shooting. That's what my mind resorted to, and I jumped the gun and I said, he's jumped out of his truck. Whole time, I didn't see that happen. I did not see that happen. I didn't see nobody get out of either vehicle. I just wanted like to clarify that. I messed up.
All right, that's good. Go ahead, play a little bit.
Slade, there's a truck behind him, and what happened there? What happened?
All right, and so I'll ask you today, what did you see, Blaze, at that point in time?
During that time, I was just turning on to Camp Swamp, and I was halfway hanging off the number 9, my back end and front. I'm seeing Weldon's truck, which is in front of me. I'm seeing him stopped, and the black truck, Scott, stopped, and I'm seeing just dust of glass flying out of Weldon's truck. Where I'm parked at, Weldon's truck, I'm at an angle. So I'm seeing the passenger side. I'm not seeing nothing taking place on the driver and middle of the road. I see that, I'm trying to spin up out of there. And when I say that, I'm trying to go in the other lane and I'm almost hitting another car. But that is what I seen, was his windshield getting blown out. And I just, I knew somebody was shooting at that point, you know?
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
I'm not trying to be too much into talking. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm crazy because I'm like in and out with my emotions right now.
Sorry to interrupt for a second. Blaze, this is Chris. Yep.
Yes.
You got it. That's what I was going to ask.
Time you said that, I said, oh, hold on. I don't know if he can see me. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to use that anymore. Mr. Tinsley asking, I'll ask you again, you don't have, I'll ask it so I'm not beating you. Do you have any idea how fast you got from 9:05 until the time you turned off the roadway on the Council One?
Estimate, I mean, the speed limit's what, 60 right now on that road?
It is.
I know I'm going more than 60. I know I am, but I can't indicate, give you the exact number. But I am going over that.
Were you, at whatever speed you were going, were you going around cars yourself, or were you basically flowing with the traffic?
I feel like I'm flowing with the traffic.
I feel like you're flowing with the traffic. All right. And the entire time?
No, I'm not saying the entire time like I stayed in the same lane, but you know how people will turn off and you go into the other lane? Of course there was that occurring, but I weren't like trying to be all over the road, getting up there.
But again, you were trying to stay within eyesight or in range so you could provide information to the 911 dispatcher.
Correct.
You were still at that time concerned that somebody may get hurt or shot or something.
Correct.
Did you at any time, while you were out there that day on number 9 from Colonial Charter to Camp Walk Swamp Road, did you see a weapon of any sort from Weldon Boyd's truck?
No, sir, I did not.
And how many times would you say, and I know you're looking back, but how many times would you say that Mr. Spivey pointed his gun in the direction of anybody along that road from the time he pointed at you till he turned off Council?
Where I could see, honestly, from where he pointed at me at to passing the church. What is the name of the church? It's beside Blake's Tower.
Or Sweetwater, way down there.
Living Water, I think.
Well, Living Water is up near Colonial Charter, so to speak, and then there's a sweet home that is right near Camp Swamp Road.
Okay, so mark the sweet home one out. The next one that's closer to Colonial Charters. That's when the waving and stuff occurred and all of that nature. And that's whenever it kind of died down because he was getting further in traffic, so I could not see any further.
After 9:05, you made your call to the 911 operator just before you got to 9:05. You said, I'm coming up on the Minuteman and Little Caesars.
I feel like I was telling her about the part where he ran off of the road in front of Food Line.
Well, let me ask you about that.
Where's that at?
I can say you that. See, but while they look for that, let me ask you this. You did see Mr. Spivey run Mr. Boyd off the roadway somewhere.
Yes.
And I think I've seen some statements that you thought that was near the Food Line.
Yes, coming up on that Food Line before you hit Minuteman and 905, there's a Food Line to your left. And that median, well, not median, but the grassway in the road, it looked like Weldon just ran off the road. And that's where I was referring that to. About that roundabout, where I'm back in traffic, they look further up than what they are. So if they were right at the Food Line, I can't say did happen.
All right. And when you say in your 911 statement that he ran him off the road, that's accurate, correct?
Correct.
Did you see any brake checking, as we would call it, where the black truck got in front of the white truck and maybe hit its brakes.
That's what it was looking like, yes.
That's what it was looking like.
Like that back and forth in traffic when he would swerve in front, that's what it looked like. But I think about traffic too being kind of wishy-washy, but yes.
And do you still today believe that the one causing all the trouble and all the disruption was the black truck of Mr. Spivey at that time?
In today's eyes, do I view it that way still? No.
Well, what did you see Mr. Spivey's truck do? I mean, yeah, Mr. Spivey's truck that you thought was disruption along the roadway.
The way that he was driving, how I explained to the operator on the phone, how it was just the craziness in traffic, how you're all over the road, and that's what made me think, what is going on here? So that's what I meant with disruptive, and I mean, you have sorry.
Well, let me show you right quick without you finding that. If you would just read for the court from line 12 up to line 20 there.
Okay.
This is a transcript, Marcus. It's a page from the transcript.
Which transcript?
Yeah, it's transcript.
Which one?
Just give me a second. Just calm. This is the transcript that she is having with the officer on the body camera before Detective 2 weeks ago.
That's the guy that was in the road with me.
First officer, that's correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So let me lay a little bit of foundation for that. You made the 911 call. You got off of that. Officers start coming. All right. And you left the immediate scene and drove up the road a short distance.
Yes, to a parking way like median, I guess you could call it. Yes, and I parked right there.
And you told the 911 officer where you were.
Yes, I was trying to describe to her. I don't feel like she knew, but go ahead.
You don't think she was getting it?
Yeah, because there's a lot of alleyways, so how was she supposed to know which one I was at?
Right. But you did talk to an officer then.
Yes.
Do you remember that to be Detective Quick?
I thought Detective Quick was the one in the car.
All right. Do you remember talking to Detective Quick in the car?
Yes.
And that was shortly after all this happened while you were still at the scene?
Yes, because the officer told me to pull up, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Can we go off the record just a minute?
Yeah,
This is, I have nothing to do with it.
Off the record at 2:14.
I'm going to show you, this is an exhibit, please ma'am.
Sure.
Show you what is marked as defendant's exhibit number 4 and tell you that this we believe to be the on-site interview with the police officer while you were on the highway.
Okay.
Officer class code.
We previously marked as defendants number 7 in other places.
Well, here it's defendants number 4. Okay?
Okay.
We had enough trouble with this exhibit.
But I don't want you to read this whole thing. Can we agree that this is the class code interview?
Sure we can.
All right. And during that interview, you had some conversation. Of course, again, you were telling him what happened as best you could. And let me direct you to page, first of all, this is page 4 or 5. 4 through 5. Yeah. Page 4. Ask you if you would read into the record line 12 to line 20 there.
Gotcha. You want me to read it out loud for everyone?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Miss Ward, the black Chevy, the black, and I have his license plate number 2. I gave to the lady, but I have it in my notes. Anyways, waving it at it. The white truck wasn't doing anything to him. He was literally following behind. The guy has a trailer on the back of his truck, white truck. whenever we're coming up on what is that place, right before the Minuteman and Little Caesars, anyways, right before you get that, right by Food Line, he ran off the road.
Next page, keep reading.
Gotcha. You want me to stop at any place?
Yeah, go down to line 6.
6, okay.
Line 1 through 6.
Like the dude in the black truck ran him off the road, and then he swerved back on the road. So basically, he's causing destruction in traffic, and same thing's going on the whole way until we get to right here. They're both turning down. The black truck slams on brakes. I make sure I'm not going too fast.
All right, that's good. All right, and that's the statement that you made to Officer Classcoat, right?
Yeah, I don't remember everything, y'all, but yes.
The officer in the roadway.
Yes, yes.
And that's accurate as to what you told the officer that day?
Yes.
All right, then you talked again to a police officer in the car.
Quick. Yes.
You remember him?
Fairly, yeah.
All right.
I had to write a statement for him.
All right, and you wrote a statement?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about that first. Let me mark this as exhibit, please. All right, let me show you what's marked as defendant's exhibit number 5 and ask you to take a look at that. You can read it if you want to. In this deposition. No. She had it. Okay, all right. Is that your handwritten statement that you made for the officer?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. We moved the internet.
That's something that at the top. I think my handwriting now.
Is it this one? Just the first section? Yeah, okay. And that is your statement, and that is accurate, right?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you wrote there, as you recall, happening?
Yes, sir. I was trying to go ahead and give him a summed up summary to get straight to the point.
Right. All right, and then let me show you, Mark, I've got the interview detective quick out of the car. I'll let you look at, please. Okay, Blaze, and again, you don't have to read the whole thing, but I would represent to you that this is a transcript of the statement that you gave Officer Quick in the car that day, okay? Y'all agree, Mark, that is?
I've agreed to all this. Y'all keep doing this over and over, but I've agreed to it already.
Well, let me tell you, just so you know, there's a purpose to what I'm doing. But
to ask me repeatedly whether I agree to it?
Well, this is the first time I've handed you this
That's quick, right?
That's quick.
Okay, we agreed to it previously, but that's.
Okay, I'm just being
I
sure.
don't dispute that Kenny had it accurately typed.
Okay. All right, please. You do say in exhibit number 5 that you mentioned I'm passing bell and bell when I noticed this black truck driving recklessly. So you first saw him up at Bell and Bell, and then it was at Colonial Charter or thereabout that he pointed the pistol at you.
Yes.
All right. And he was driving recklessly at that time, per your statement.
To me, whenever I seen him at Bell and Bell, just so like we have corrections and stuff, whenever I seen him, I didn't know what direction he was coming from, if it was from the same direction I was, like how I took Highway 9 straight, or if he was coming off the 31 bypass, no idea. But to me, in the moment, it looked like he was flying up on me, and I thought, oh, he about to hit me. And that was the first time I seen his truck, yes. And then I noticed the kind of all overness towards the point where he got the gun, where he had pointed it at me. That's when I started noticing that for sure.
Okay.
But just want to let it be known, like that's how I spotted that.
All right, let me take a quick break.
Okay.
All right. Off the record at 2:24. On record at 2:26.
Okay, Blaze.
Okay.
The statements that you just identified, and by that I mean the 911 call, the statement that you gave Officer Clatco down away from the scene slightly, the handwritten statement, and then the state transcribed statement that you gave Detective Quick.
Mm-hmm.
All of those were given on the scene at the time of the event, when it was freshest in your mind.
Yes.
And they were given before you got any outside information from podcast or from any other source about what somebody else said happened. You understand the question?
Yeah, I understand completely. I agree with you. Like, yes.
Yes, okay. And you haven't talked with me or Ken Moss or my son O'Brien about this at all, have you?
I've talked to Kenneth Moss, yes.
Okay,
But
you
you
talked-
guys, I don't think I've talked with you guys at all. Yeah.
Okay. But you did talk to Mr. Moss back when this was going on?
Yes, we had talked whenever it was still freshly and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I was giving him same as like what we're doing now.
Okay, okay. But you have, nothing wrong with it,
No,
you have recently spoken to Jennifer Foley
Yes, I can give date and everything. Sure.
and Mr. Tinsley.
Yes.
And did you discuss with either one of them any of the case?
Confidential, when I say confidential, I mean like everything related. No, because I didn't know if I could get in trouble for anything, so I was like, I noticed it can't be spoken about. I just asked about it really and what to do about this.
How to get here?
Yeah, like what do I need to do? I just don't want it to look in nobody's eyes like I was persuaded or anything, because I done that upon myself and there weren't nothing like involved in it. I just needed the information.
And when you gave these statements, and when you testified today, well, let me go back to that. When you gave these statements, you told the truth as best you could.
Yes, sir, I did.
And if there's any misstatements, like seeing Mrs. Spivey get out of the truck,
yes,
that was
confusion
that was a misspeak,
yes, it
a
was.
misperception, not a lie.
Not a lie. It was, yes.
And you didn't lie, but told the truth as best you could in each of these instances.
Yes, sir.